in game one tonight. And Coach Metz hoping he can go as long as possible and not use up too many pitches so that Coach Metz have to use his bullpen. But if Mac can stay out there and do well, that should be a big bonus for the Marshfield Blue Devils in this contest this evening. Marshfield in their powder blue jerseys tonight with white pants. Medford with red jerseys and white pants, and several of the Medford ball players have some striped socks as well, so they look the part as we get set for this baseball game this evening. Once again, that wind might be a factor, blowing in very strongly from the south in the face of the left-handed batters, blowing in from right field, and that could affect some balls hit that way in this ball game this evening. Marshfield and Medford, twilight doubleheader here at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield this evening. And before this ball game gets underway, let's take a few moments for our national anthem. There is our national anthem. It's time for baseball here at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. Marshfield and Medford meeting in a twilight doubleheader here at Jack Hackman Field this evening. Marshfield Blue Devils are on the field defensively for Marshfield tonight. At first base is Adam Gilbertson. At second base, Emmett Konieczny. At shortstop, Blake Rabb. At third base, Chase Robinson. The right fielder is Kane Tofar. In center field, Jacob Sadowska. In left field, Bryce Erickson. The catcher is Aiden Cherney. And pitching for Marshfield tonight, right-hander Mac Konieczny. Marshfield used several pitchers over the weekend at that tournament in Chippewa Falls. Xander Edmondson, who does not pitch often, came out of the bullpen to get the win in one ball game. Emmett Konieczny won another. But 4 ball games in 3 days will certainly deplete your pitching staff quite rapidly, and that's what kind of happened to the Marshfield Blue Devils over the weekend. But Matt Konieczny is on the mound in this one tonight, and Coach Metz hoping that Matt can give him a solid ball game and he won't have to go into his bullpen too much tonight. The American Legion pitching rule, in case you're wondering, a bit different from the high school rule. The high school rule is 100 pitches in 1 day, and after that, 3 days of rest. The Legion rule is 105 pitches, but after that, 4 days of rest. So in the long run, the Legion rule is a bit more strict than the high school rule. Leading off the Medford first, shortstop Tanner Hobby. Tall right-handed batter. Matt Kinichny working from the stretch position. Matt gets set. Here is his first pitch in the dirt for ball one. Play underway here at Jack Hackman Field. Marshfield and Medford meeting in American Legion baseball tonight. 1-0 pitch, over for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Robbie with a up and down stance, slightly open stance. Gets back in there once again. Now the 1-1 pitch, a breaking ball high and outside for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Tanner Robbie, a multi-sport athlete at Medford High School. Kinichny throws again, over for a called strike. And the count now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Outfield way around towards left field for Hobby. Kinichny throws once again, curveball wrapped towards second base. Charged by Kinichny, throws to first base in time. Route number 1. That's Emmett Kinichny playing second base for Marshfield tonight. Handles that ground ball for 1 out. Here's the third baseman Parker Listener batting for Medford. Listener, a right-handed batter as well. Matt Kinichny, the younger of the Kinichny brothers. Listener also with an open stance. Pitch on the way, popped foul behind home plate. Cherney has a look, but it falls out of play for strike 1. Tomorrow night, the Marshfield Legion baseball team will play at Plover. Game time 7 p.m. That broadcast tomorrow, 6:45 on WOSQ. 0-1 pitch, breaking ball high and outside for ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Legion baseball tomorrow, 6:45 on Sports Radio 92.3 FM, WOSQ, and WOSQFM.com. 1-1 pitch hit just outside the bag, foul at third. Count on Listener now, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Listener back in there. And Kinichny fires a fastball low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Strong Medford ball club. Medford high school team did quite well this year. Kinichny fires once again, line towards left field, but right at Erickson, who grabs it for the out. Hit hard, but right at left fielder Bryce Erickson for out number 2. 2 down. Here's the center fielder, J.V. Castillo. Castillo, fine ball player from Abbotsford. Batting right-handed. Kinichny from the stretch. Breaking ball across for a called strike 1. Play just underway here at Jack Hackman Field. Marshfield and Medford tonight. Legion baseball, no score. Curveball, a big swing and a miss. Count on Castillo, 0-2. Digs in once again. Kinichny gets set and fires. Fastball over for a called strike 3 to end the inning. Good job by Matt Kinichny as he retires the side in order. In the first for Medford, no runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. After a half inning, our score is Medford 0 and Marshfield coming to bat. Back with more baseball action following these messages.
High school sports coverage is brought to you by Marshfield Area Chamber of Commerce.
Ned over at Wheeler Chevrolet GMC, and I am standing in our all-new express lane. Open now, no appointment necessary. Stop on in and get things like oil changes, filters, quick lubes. No appointment necessary. See you soon.
Hiller's True Value in Marshfield, Central Wisconsin's Milwaukee Tool Destination Center. The tools you trust from the people you can depend on. Shop the store within a store and find what you're looking for.
That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Now that's what I was looking for.
Looks like you found what you're looking for.
We redesigned our store to offer the biggest selection of Milwaukee tools.
A selection so big you'll need a map to find your way out.
Hiller's True Value in Marshfield, Central Wisconsin's Milwaukee Tool Destination.
Printer, jam.
Good example there, the wind situation here at Jack Hackman Field tonight. They wind pushing that ball into foul ground. Took it a long way off the playing field, but Dietzman stays with it, makes the play for out number 1. Here's the Marshfield third baseman, Chase Robinson. Schreiber throws a breaking ball up and in for ball 1. Marshfield and Medford baseball tonight here at Jack Hackman Field. No score. Marshfield batting last half of the first. Here's a ball hit into right field. Wojciech, the right fielder, right there. He'll grab it for out number 2. I think the wind knocked that one down quite a bit as well. And Jack Wojciech makes the play for the second out. Batting next is the left fielder, Bryce Erickson. Erickson taking his time as Schreiber has thrown 3 pitches, recording 2 outs here. Erickson digs in, batting right-handed. Schreiber winds and throws a curveball inside for ball 1. Peyton Schreiber, fine ball player in that Abbey Colby high school program. Winds here and delivers again. Breaking ball across for call and strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Erickson has played all over for Marshfield this year, stationed in left field tonight. Schreiber throws again, ground ball third base side, but just foul. Count now 1-2. That wind picking up from time to time, blowing in from the south. So not too many home runs probably to right field tonight. 1-2 pitch on the way, high hopper third base side, and that rolls foul as well. Count stays 1-2. Seems like the last several times we've been out here, we've had some very strong southerly breezes coming in from right field. It's that way once again tonight. Erickson back in there, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Schreiber throws again. Fastball low and inside for a ball. 2-2. Schreiber working from the windup. Delivers a curveball, swung on and missed to end the inning. Schreiber's first strikeout tonight. Marshfield in the first. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. We played 1 inning and our score is Medford 0, Marshfield 0. And more baseball coming up in just a moment.
From humble beginnings in 1904, the Wheatrick family has grown Grassland Dairy Products into one of the largest processors of butter in the nation. Based in Greenwood, Wisconsin, the family and its hundreds of employees continue their pursuit of providing high-quality products that can proudly be served in restaurants and homes across America.
2023 was a year of change, innovation, building something new, and teamwork. The H&S legacy is evolving, and we're carrying it forward, designing equipment that helps farmers get the job done, looking ahead to the future of farming while staying true to the values that have brought us this far and made us who we are today. H&S, strong heritage, strong people, stronger future.
Medford comes to bat, top half of the second. Leadoff man is the pitcher, Peyton Schreiber. Batting right-handed against Marshfield's Matt Konechny. Pitch on the way, curveball hit to left field for a base hit. Schreiber grounds that one between short and third for a solid single. First hit by either ball club tonight. And Medford has a one-out base runner for the first baseman, Max Dietzman.
Up for Medford, number 7, Max Dietzman.
Dietzman digs in, batting left-handed. Coach Robbie at third base with a sign. And Schreiber leads, held there by Gilbertson. Konechny from the stretch. There's a breaking ball, high for ball 1. Marshfield did beat Medford in a non-conference game earlier this year, up in Medford just a couple of weeks ago. Konechny now throws 1-0. Fastball on the outside corner for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Beautiful evening for baseball. Right now the playing field still in daylight. Konechny ready and throws 1-1. Got the low inside corner for a called strike. Good pitch by Mack. And the count now 1-2. Schreiber at first base, held there by Gilbertson. Konechny looks at him and throws a curveball. Bit high and outside for a ball, 2-2. Marshfield looking for several innings out of Matt Konechny tonight to keep their bullpen intact. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Mack throws again, swing and a miss. Ball gets away from the catcher, Cherney, and he'll have no play. Well, no play at second base. Dietzman is out since first base is occupied, so he cannot take first base. But Schreiber does go to second base on the drop third strike. 2 men down, 1 man down. Here's the catcher, Michael Burkhart, now batting. Hitting right-handed as well. The pitch by Konechny, curveball high for ball 1. No score. Medford batting top of the second. Runner at second base and 1 out. 1-0 on Michael Burkhart. Matt Konechny on the mound for Marshfield. You can hear that wind in the background. Mack throws once again, over for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wind pretty brisk this evening, blowing in from the south from right field. Burkhart back in there, 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch on the way, big curveball over his head, 2-1. Some other ball games tonight on ZaleskiSports.com. Legion baseball tonight. In to go at Wausau. That telecast begins at 7 p.m. this evening. Now Konechny ready and throws 2-1. A swing and a miss, 2-2. Stevens Point at Wisconsin Rapids also tonight, 7 o'clock. Both games this evening on ZaleskiSports.com. 2-2 on Michael Burkhart. He digs in once again. Pitch on the way, curveball low and outside, blocked by Cherney. Count now 3-2. We've seen several young men in that catcher role for Marshfield this year. And Aiden Cherney behind the plate tonight. Count on Burkhart full, 3-2. Mack gets set and now delivers. And misses high and outside for ball 4. Burkhart draws a base on balls, and Medford has runners at first and second with 1 out. And here's the second baseman, Nick Staliga, standing in. Staliga hitting right-handed. Konechny from the stretch. Throws over for a called strike 1. Pretty potent Medford batting order. A lot of good offensive talent on this Medford ball club this year. Staliga back in there. Konechny gets himself set and delivers. On the outside corner, a called strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Runners take their leads at first and second. Mack gets set, throws again, high for a ball. 2-2. You may wonder and ask yourself why Coach Metz did not pull a pitcher or two up from the Junior Legion team with a hectic schedule like this. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Line toward shortstop, one hop by Rabb. Goes to Kinchty for one on to first base for the double play. Marshfield turns a 6-4-3 double play. Rabb to Konieczny to Gilbertson to retire the side. In the second for Medford, no runs on one hit, no errors, a walk, one man left on base. After 1.5, our score is Medford nothing and Marshfield nothing. More baseball following these messages.
Is it time to replace your old gutters? Call Schwartz Seamless Gutters and protect your home with new seamless technology. No seams, no leaks. With free estimates in 2 days or less and workmanship guaranteed, our service is as seamless as our gutters.
Printer, jam.
Welcome to Bruce Orthodontics, where we provide comprehensive orthodontic care to patients of all ages. We are now accepting new patients, and we accept most insurances.
Orthodontics is much more than just a job to me. It is my passion and my life. What separates us from other orthodontists is constant continuing education for myself and my staff, compassion, and dedication. Here at Bruce Orthodontics, we change lives one smile at a time. I'd love the opportunity to meet you and transform your smile.
Call us to set up your free consultation today.
Tonight at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield, Marshfield and Medford meeting in American Legion Baseball this evening. No score as Marshfield comes to bat here in the second inning. Crowd starting to file in here at Jack Hackman Field. We expect the attendees will grow throughout the evening. Stop by and take in some baseball tonight if you're in the area. Concession stand once again well stocked. Saw Jim Sadowska grilling some brats before the ball game, so any of your concession needs can be met here at the ballpark this evening. Leadoff man for Marshfield here in the second is second baseman Emmett Konieczny. Hitting cleanup tonight. Emmett stands in against Peyton Schreiber. Curveball high and away for ball one. No score, Marshfield batting. Bottom half of the second here at Jack Hackman Field. Emmett stands back in there. Schreiber throws again. Up and in for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Emmett played in the WBCA All-Star game last week in Wisconsin Dells in the Division 5 contest. 2-0 pitch, rides high for a ball, 3-0. There were 3 Columbus players in that Division 5 All-Star game, but they did not play on the same team. Schreiber throws again across for a call strike, 3-1. Emmett played on one team, and Charlie Moore and Blake Jacoby played on another team. 3-1 delivery, line to right field and just foul on that first base foul line. Count goes 3-2. As I recall, Emmett scored 5 points for his team. Charlie scored 12, I know that, for his team. Blake, I think, scored 6 for his ball club as Charlie's teammate. Schreiber winds, full count pitch on the way, over for a called strike 3. Second strikeout for Peyton Schreiber, 1 man down. And Adam Gilbertson, the Marshfield batter, playing first base tonight. Adam batting left-handed. Schreiber gets set. Curveball breaks high for ball 1. Big day in baseball history today, back in 1910. Schreiber gets set, throws 1-0. High hopper first base side, goes foul, 1-1. On this date of 1910, White Sox Park opened in Chicago. The White Sox losing to the St. Louis Browns 2-0. 1-1 pitch on the way. Outside for a ball, 2-1. That ballpark then became known as Comiskey Park. Was built at a cost of $750,000. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way. A big swing and a miss, 2-2. They say that White Sox pitcher, Hall of Famer Ed Walsh, helped to design that ballpark, which might be why it was so big, especially back in that era. Fences were a long way away. 2-2 pitch. Bit low for a ball. The count now full, 3-2. And that first White Sox park, Comiskey Park, stayed open until 1990. Full count pitch outside for ball 4. And Marshfield has its first base runner. Gilbertson to first base. Marshfield batter, the catcher, Aiden Cherney. Cherney checking with Coach Metz for a sign here. Peyton Schreiber on the mound for Medford tonight. From the stretch, he delivers. Over for a call and strike 1. No score, Marshfield batting last half of the second. Gilbertson the base runner at first base with 1 out. 0-1 on Aiden Cherney. Here's the pitch. High for a ball, 1 strike. That first Comiskey Park closed in 1990, replaced by the new Comiskey Park, which then became, I think, U.S. Cellular Field. Tossed to first base, and Gilbertson back. And now I believe is Guaranteed Rate Field, something like that. You can't keep track of these ballpark names anymore. 1-1 pitch to Cherney. Got the inside corner for a call strike, 1-2. Now before that first Comiskey Park, which the White Sox moved into in 1910, the White Sox played in a little ballpark in Chicago called South Side Park. Schreiber throws again, high for a ball, 2-2. Old wooden ballpark, which is outdated by 1910. But actually, Southside Park remained in existence for a number of years in Chicago. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Pop foul on the first base side. Dietzman will have a look, but has no play. 2-2. Southside Park stayed in operation into the 30s, I believe, and was used by many of the black teams in Chicago. Was the home of Negro League baseball in Chicago for many years. 2-2 on Aiden Cherney. He stands back in. Schreiber throws again, up and in for ball 3. Schreiber now has gone 3-2 to the first 3 men he's faced here in the second inning. Three balls, 2 strikes. Gilbertson leads at first base. Held there by Dietzman. Pitch on the way. Popped up behind home plate. Burkhart near the backstop has no play. He slides in the backstop. But the ball got to the ground quickly. And no play for Michael Burkhart, making a good effort on that ball. And the count on Cherney stays 3-2. Gilbertson back to first base. You're listening to American Legion Baseball on Sports Radio 92.3 FM, WOSQ, Spencer Marshfield, and WOSQFM.com, and ZaleskiSports.com. I'm Gene Delisio at Jack Hackman Field, Marshfield and Medford tonight in a twilight doubleheader. Cherney back in there. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Schreiber from the stretch. Throws once again in the dirt for ball 4. And Schreiber walks 2 in a row. Schreiber has now thrown 20 pitches already here in the second inning. Right fielder Kane Tofar, the batter, batting for the first time. Hitting right-handed. Schreiber stays in the stretch. Now delivers. Breaking ball in the dirt and through the catcher to the backstop. Gilbertson takes third. Cherney goes to second base. Pass ball on the catcher, Michael Burkhart. Runners move up. Gilbertson to third, Cherney to second. The count on Tofar, 1-0. Medford now pulls the infield in. Schreiber checking his sign, now gets set. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Pop fell on the first base side of the play. 1 ball, 1 strike, and so a scoring threat here for Marshfield in the second inning. Tofar back in there. Infielders in at all 4 stations. The pitch by Schreiber. Low and inside for a ball, 2-1. And Peyton Schreiber throwing a lot of pitches here in the second inning. A strikeout, 2 walks, all on 3-2 counts. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way. High hopper towards short, picked up by Robbie. Looks the runners back, throws to first base in the dirt and juggled by the first baseman Dietzman, and so Tofar will reach. The base umpire ruling that Dietzman juggled the ball as Tofar crossed the bag. And if that's the case, then Tofar is on base. That's an error, a throwing error on the shortstop, Robbie. That ball was in the dirt. Good job by Dietzman to pick it up, but did not have full possession as Tofar crossed the bag. Now Coach Robbie coming out, talking to our home plate umpire to see if he can reverse that call. The base umpire ruled that Dietzman juggled the ball and did not have possession as Tofar crossed the base. And Coach Robbie asking the home plate umpire to overrule that call, which apparently he will not do. So the bases are loaded with only 1 out. And the batter for Marshfield is the DH, Andrew Siraki. Infield goes back now to double play depth. First of all, we'll wait for Dietzman to tie his shoe. Good scoring chance here for Marshfield. Bases loaded, only 1 out. Now Siraki digs in. Schreiber working from the stretch. And he fires. Low for ball 1. Gilbertson at third. Cherney at second. Tofar at first with 1 out. 1-0 on Andrew Siraki. Schreiber sets himself and throws. Ground ball towards short. Cut off by the third baseman Lister. He'll toss to first base in time for the out. Run scores on the play. And Marshfield leads 1-0. That ball not hit hard. And the third baseman Lister comes over and cut off that ball towards shortstop. That's the second out. Gilbertson scores on the play, giving Marshfield a 1-0 lead. Cherney goes to third base, and Tofar takes second. Jacob Sadowska batting for Marshfield. Lines went deep in the left field line, going foul for strike 1. So our score is Marshfield 1, Medford 0. Marshfield batting bottom half of the second. Runners at second and third, and 2 out. 0-1 on Jacob Sadowska, batting left-handed. Schreiber from the stretch throws outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. That, by the way, is an unearned run. All runs for Marshfield this inning will be unearned. 1 ball, 1 strike on Jacob Sadowska. Pitch on the way. Fouled back to the screen. Count now 1-2. Jacob, often the leadoff man in the Marshfield batting order, but batting number 9 for Coach Metz tonight. Wind blowing up some dust on the diamond. Very windy here. 1-2 on Sadowska. Schreiber gets set and delivers on the outside corner for a called strike 3. That's 3 strikeouts now for Peyton Schreiber. But Marshfield on the scoreboard here in the second. The Blue Devils get 1 run. It is unearned on no hits. 1 error, 2 walks, 2 men left on base. Our score after 2 innings, Marshfield 1, Medford nothing. We'll return to Jack Hackman Field and more baseball following these messages.
High school.
I'm Shad from Next Step Prosthetics. 5 years ago, we opened our practice to provide life-changing prosthetics that are both comfortable and functional.
I would definitely recommend Shai.
Shai is very compassionate, caring.
We've grown to serve patients throughout Wisconsin. We want to thank them, their families, and providers who have trusted us on their journey.
Go to Next Step, because it's going to change your life.
Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no-obligation evaluation. Let us take the next step together towards a better life.
After a couple years of a job that doesn't fit, it's time for more money, more opportunity. That is where Mid-State Technical College comes in. Would cooking be a good fit? Try on a career in welding. Perhaps the outdoors suits you better. Or maybe helping people is a better fit. No matter your path, we've got cutting-edge classes with field-trained professionals and better tuition options, making Mid-State the perfect fit.
30 pitches thrown by Peyton Schreiber in that second inning. Marshfield now batting top of the third, leading 1-0. Matt Kinchny on the mound for Marshfield this evening. Right-hander from Columbus High School. Beautiful evening here in central Wisconsin. It's a bit on the windy side. And that wind blowing in from right field tonight. So not many balls going deep to right field this evening. Leadoff man for Medford here in the third, the right fielder Jack Wojcik batting for the first time. Matt Kinchny working from the stretch. His first pitch on the way. Low for ball 1. Marshfield on top, 1-0. Medford bats top half of the third here at Jack Hackman Field. Here's the 1-0 delivery. High hopper towards short. Rabb will charge, kip it up, throw to first base in time for the out. Well done by Blake Rabb at shortstop. Moving in quickly to grab that high hopper. That's out number 1. Here's the left fielder, Sam Heilmeyer. Number 9 man in the Medford batting order tonight. Hitting right-handed as well. Kinchny ready. He throws a breaking ball, misses outside for ball 1. American Legion Baseball on WOSQ tonight, brought to us by Edward Jones and Brian Kaiser. It's a curveball popped up down the third base foul line. Robinson and Cherney looking for it. Cherney behind the plate will make the catch. Catcher Aiden Cherney handles it behind home plate for out number 2. Here's the shortstop Tanner Robbie batting for the second time. Robbie bounced to second his first time up. He's 0 for 1. Pitch by Kinchny. Curveball a bit high for ball 1. Marshfield on top, 1-0. Medford batting top of the third. Bases empty and 2 out. 1-0 pitch on the way. Curveball breaks across for a call strike, 1-1. Brian Kaiser at Edward Jones Investments, your financial advisor, making sense of investing and helping create a long-term financial strategy for you. Next pitch is bit inside for a ball, 2-1. Member FDIC, Brian Kaiser at Edward Jones Investments of Marshfield. Count on Tanner Robbie, 2 balls and 1 strike. He digs in once again. The pitch by Kinchny. Fastball low and outside. The count now 3-1. Robbie, the leadoff man in the Medford batting order tonight. Stands ready once again. Konechny throws over for a called strike. And the count full, 3-2. Mack gets set and delivers low and outside, ball 4. Second walk issued by Matt Konechny. And Medford has a 2-out base runner for the third baseman, Parker Lisner. Lister hit the ball hard back in the first inning, but right at Marshfield left fielder Bryce Erickson for a line drive out. He's 0 for 1. Konechny ready. Delivers a swing and a miss for strike 1. Nice breaking ball by Mack. No balls, 1 strike. Robbie at first base, held there by Adam Gilbertson. Lister back in, no balls, 1 strike. Quick toss to first base. Robbie back in time. Coach Robbie at third base with some signs. See if a play is on here. Runner goes, pitches high for a ball, throw to second base offline into center field, and Robbie going to third base. Ball retrieved quickly by the right fielder, Kane Tofar. Stolen base for Tanner Robbie, and then a throwing error on catcher Aiden Cherney puts him at third base. The count on Lister, 1 ball, 1 strike. And a scoring chance for Medford here in the third inning. Listener digs in once again. Konechny working from the stretch at all times. Throws on the outside corner for a called strike. Count 1-2. First time Medford's had a man at third base tonight. Ball and 2 strikes the count. Pitch on the way, a big curveball high and tight for a ball. 2-2. Marshfield and Medford, American Legion Baseball tonight at Jack Hackman Field. Listener back in there. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Popped up. Foul ground on the third base side. Chase Robinson moves in, gets there and grabs it to end the inning. And the Blue Devils handle 2 foul pop-ups here in the Medford third. Medford in the third inning, no runs on no hits, 1 error, 1 walk, 1 man left on base. After 2.5 innings, our score is Marshfield 1 and Medford 0. More baseball action from Jack Hackman Field in just a moment.
The Sports Den, located on Marshfield's sunny south side since 1975. The Sports Den has the area's best selection of outdoor equipment. Find top brands of snowshoes, cross-country and downhill skis, snowboards, swimming equipment, skateboards, and more. The Sports Den has a full-service bike repair center along with top bike brands, Specialized, Trek, and others. The Sports Den is Central Wisconsin's fat bike headquarters. Visit the Sports Den in Marshfield Monday through Saturday and thesportsden.net.
I'm State Representative John Spiros. I've been on the front lines fighting against the radical, woke agenda which is trying to tear apart our state and our families. Dangerous policies like defunding the police, open borders, and runaway taxes. As a veteran and former police officer, I know how important upholding the rule of law is for our communities. That's why I've stood up against radical ideas and held the line against the free-spending liberals in Madison. In the August 13th primary, I'm asking for your vote to keep a proven conservative working for us in Madison. After all, if you don't vote to protect our liberties, who will?
Vote John Spiros for State Assembly. Paid for by Spiros for Assembly.
Bottom half of the third inning here at Jack Hackman Field. 0-1 pitch to Rabb, across for a called strike, 1 ball, no balls and 2 strikes. Blake digs in once again. Pitch on the way, high hopper towards short. Robbie will charge, scoop it up, fire to first base, and just in time. Well done by shortstop Tanner Robbie, and a big stretch by first baseman Max Dietzman, and Robb is retired. Nice defensive play by Medford. 1 down. Here's the third baseman Chase Robinson. Fly to right his first time up, 0 for 1. Chase digs in. Pitch on the way, high and outside for ball one. Once again, the Marshfield Legion baseball team back in action tomorrow night with a ball game at Plover starting at 7 p.m. Schreiber throws, ball fouled behind home plate. Burkhardt has a look, but the ball falls out of play. Count now 1-1. Marshfield and Plover, American Legion baseball at Memorial Field in Plover. Game time 7 p.m. 6:45 tomorrow night on WOSQ. Next pitch up and in for a ball. 2-1 on Chase Robinson. Plover Ball Club off to a good start once again this year. As always, a strong ball club in the local American Legion race. Here's the 2-1 pitch. High hopper towards short again. Robbie can't backhand the play. He has no play. And Robinson will reach. That's a tough play for Tanner Robbie. Ball hit to deep short. He tried to backhand it. Went off his glove. I think he'd be inclined to give Robinson an infield hit on that play. That would be Marshfield's first hit tonight. And brings up left fielder Bryce Erickson, who struck out his first time up 0 for 1. Bryce stands in. Schreiber from the stretch. Pitch on the way, up and in for ball one. Marshfield on top, 1-0. Blue Devils batting in the bottom half of the third. 1 out, 1 on. Schreiber working from the stretch. Sets and delivers. Ground ball towards third, grabbed by Listener. Goes to Staliga for 1 on the first base late. Robinson retired on the force play at second base for out number 2. On the fielder's choice, Erickson takes first. And the Marshfield batter, second baseman Emmett Konieczny, called out on strikes his first time up. Emmett is 0 for 1 this evening. Seen some good defense so far tonight by both ball clubs. Peyton Schreiber on the mound for Medford this evening, working from the stretch. The pitch to Konieczny, up and in for ball one. Emmett, the cleanup man for Marshfield tonight. Digs in once again. Erickson leads at first base, held there by Dietzman. Schreiber throws, pop fell on the first base side, hitting out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. We've had so far this evening, I believe, 3 foul pop-ups recorded by the 2 defenses this evening. Foul pop-up outs. Runner goes, 1-1 pitch, slammed to center field for a base hit. Erickson will have to hold at second base. That ball hit very sharply. And almost a nice play by Nick Staliga behind the bag at second to snare that smash up the middle. And even though Erickson was off the pitch, the ball got to center field so quickly that Castillo was able to hold Erickson to second base. So Marshfield has been at first and second with 2 outs for first baseman Adam Gilbertson, who walked and scored the ball game's only run back in the second inning. Schreiber working from the stretch. Sets and throws outside, ball 1. It's Marshfield 1, Medford 0. Marshfield batting last half of the third. Runners at first and second. 2 outs. Schreiber ready. Throws once again. Lined on the third base side, foul, out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Might want to bundle up somewhat if you're out here for the ballpark this evening. That wind making it a bit on the cool side. Ball and a strike on Adam Gilbertson. Now Schreiber ready. He'll throw once again. Pop foul to the screen. Count goes to 1-2. Gilbertson batting number 5. And the Marshfield attack tonight. Runners take their leads at first and second. At first base, Konechny not being held by Dietzman. Schreiber from the stretch. Now delivers. Outside for a ball, 2-2. Schreiber now well over 50 pitches, only in the third inning. Gilbertson stands ready once again. And Schreiber fires in the dirt for ball 3. 3-2. It's the fourth time in this ball game that Schreiber's gone 3-2 to a Marshfield batter. With 2 outs, the base runners will be on the move with this pitch. Schreiber sets himself, now turns, and bluffs Erickson back to second base. Gilbertson back in there, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Schreiber again from the stretch, runners off, pitch on the way, line toward shortstop, 1 hop by Hroby. He'll toss to first base in time to end the inning. And Marshfield threatens but does not score here in the third. Blue Devils get no runs on 2 hits. No errors and 2 men left on base. We've now played 3 innings. Our score is Marshfield 1 and Medford 0. More baseball coming up in just a moment.
Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chili, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
Need a new mattress? Mall Furniture in downtown Marshfield has mattresses, and you can save like never before. We have stacks of mattresses, save big on factory liquidations and closeouts, one-of-a-kind items, and mismatched fabrics. Save on special purchases and rollback pricing on 2-sided flippable mattresses. Discounts on adjustable bases and even clearance pricing on floor models.
The furniture people for good home furnishings. Mall Furniture, where value is yours.
You're listening to American Legion Baseball on Sports Radio 92.3 FM, WOSQ, Spencer, Marshfield, and WOSQFM.com, as well as ZaleskiSports.com. I'm Gene Delisio at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. Marshfield facing Medford tonight in a twilight doubleheader. Game 1 now underway. Marshfield on top 1-0 as Medford comes to bat in the 4th inning. Leadoff batter for Medford is the center fielder J.V. Castillo. Struck out looking his first time up. He is 0 for 1. Matt Konechny throwing for Marshfield tonight. He throws a breaking ball high and away for ball 1. Marshfield on top 1-0. Medford batting top half of the 4th here at Jack Hackman Field. One 1-0 on J.V. Castillo. Konechny off the rubber, now gets back up there. Mack gets set and throws. Ground ball third base side and over the bag. It's a fair ball to the left field corner. Castillo a wide turn at first base. He'll hold as Erickson in left field gets that ball back in quickly. J.V. Castillo with a base hit over the third base bag, and Medford has a leadoff base runner here in the 4th inning. Pitcher Peyton Schreiber now batting. He singled his first time up. 1 for 1. Schreiber, the cleanup man in the Medford batting order. Stands ready. Quick toss to first base. Castillo back in time. Adam Gilbertson taking that throw. Right-hander Mac Konechny on the mound for Marshfield tonight. The pitch to Schreiber. Low and outside, ball 1. As we mentioned, Schreiber the cleanup man in this Medford attack this evening. Dangerous hitter. Batting right-handed. Pitch by Konechny, high for a ball, tossed down to first base. And Castillo back in time. The count on Schreiber now 2-0. Some light clouds moving in, nothing severe, nothing threatening this evening here in central Wisconsin. Again, a toss to first base, and Castillo dives back in safely. Held there by Gilbertson. Schreiber stands ready once again. The pitch by Konechny. Runner going, swung and a missed. Throw to second base, offline once again into center field. And Castillo will take third base. Count on Schreiber now 2-1, but Castillo steals second base and takes third base on the throwing error by catcher Aiden Cherney, his second tonight. So Medford has a base runner at third with nobody out. The count on Schreiber, 2 balls and 1 strike. Konechny from the stretch. Delivers. Over for a called strike. Ball gets away, but Cherney tracks it down quickly. 2 balls and 2 strikes now on Peyton Schreiber. And Medford threatening a run here. Base runner at third base with nobody out. Count on Schreiber, 2-2. Konechny gets set once again and throws. Ground ball to first base. Grabbed there by Gilbertson. As he'll let the run score, he'll step on the first base bag for out number 1. But Castillo off at the, when he saw the ball going slowly down the first base line, he takes off and scores easily to give to tie the ball game at 1 apiece. Castillo scores. Schreiber with the RBI ground out. 1 man down, and first baseman Max Dietzman now batting. Base is empty and 1 out. First pitch misses inside for ball 1. It's now Marshfield 1, Medford 1. Medford batting, top half of the 4th. Base is empty, 1 out. 1-0 pitch is across for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. As of right now, that run is unearned. That could change. 1-1 on Max Dietzman. And the pitch on the way. Outside for ball. 2-1. Major League Baseball doubleheader for you on Thursday on Sports Radio 92.3 FM WOSQ. Here's the 2-1 pitch, up and in for a ball, 3-1. 2 ball games on Thursday. Philadelphia and the Chicago Cubs, followed by San Francisco and Atlanta. Here's the 3-1 pitch, foul to the screen. Our coverage begins Thursday at 12:30 on Sports Radio 92.3 FM WOSQ and WOSQFM.com. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Max Dietzman. Here's the pitch, down low for ball 4. Dietzman draws a base on balls, the 3rd issued by Matt Konechny this evening. 1 out base runner for the catcher Michael Burkhart, who walked his first time up. Burkhart batting right-handed. Konechny throws in the dirt, blocked by Cherney. That's ball 1. We have Mack now with 58 pitches. We're keeping track there because Marshfield pitched short on pitching these days. 1-0 pitch on the way, high for a ball, 2-0. After playing 4 games at that Chippewa Falls tournament over the weekend, Marshfield pitching staff a bit depleted. 2 balls, no strikes on Michael Burkhart. This pitch up and in for ball 3. 3-0. And Coach Metz does not have many options to throw this evening. 3-0 on Burkhart. This pitch over for a call strike, 3-1. We were talking a bit earlier about Coach Metz and the possibility of bringing up some ball players from the Junior Legion to fill out the pitching staff. That's not really an option this weekend. 3-1 pitch, bit high for ball 4. And Konechny walks 2 in a row. Dietzman takes second base, Burkhart to first. And the second baseman, Nick Staliga, batting. And Coach Metz coming out of the bullpen, out of the dugout to talk with his pitcher and catcher and infielders. Keep in mind the Marshfield Junior Legion also played 4 games this weekend at a tournament in Antigo and they won 3 of 4. And they're playing a doubleheader tonight in Plover. So they need all the pitching they can get as well. So normally you might think if you're in the Blue Devils spot as they are tonight, you might bring up a pitcher or two from the junior league just to have them sit around and be available if needed, but that's not much of an option for the Marshfield program with that junior legion schedule pretty full these days as well. Conference breaks up. Medford base runners at first and second, only 1 out. And Nick Staliga will stand in for Medford. Staliga batting right-handed. Konechny from the stretch. Pitch on the way, up and in for ball 1. Marshfield and Medford tied at 1. Medford batting top of the 4th. Runners at first and second, only 1 out. Next pitch found to the right side of the play. 1-1 on Nick Staliga. Tough spot here for Marshfield pitcher Matt Konechny. These runners at first and second. And only 1 out. 1 ball, 1 strike on Nick Staliga. And the pitch on the way. On the inside corner for a call and strike, 1-2. Matt gets ahead with that pitch. Ball and 2 strikes now on Nick Staliga. Mac steps off here. Working from the stretch as he does at all times. Konechny ready once again. And the 1-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball towards second base and gets by Konechny in the right field for a base hit. Diesman rounding third base. He'll try to score. The throw is cut off. RBI base hit by Nick Staliga gives Medford a 2-1 lead. Dietzman scores from second base on that play. And Borkhardt stops at second base. A 2-run 4th inning for Medford. Medford on top 2-1. The batter now is right fielder Jack Wojciech. He bounced to short his first time up, 0 for 1. Wojciech hitting right-handed. And Konechny working from the stretch. He now delivers. High fly ball to deep left field. Erickson goes back in the left field corner, reaches up and makes the catch. Nice running catch by Bryce Erickson in that left field corner. And the runners retreat to second and first. Hit well by Wojciech, but Erickson tracks it down for out number 2. And Borkhardt goes back to second base. Staliga returns to first. Hitting next is the left fielder Sam Hurlmeyer, who fouled out the Cherney behind the plate his first time up, 0 for 1. Konechny stays in the stretch here. And delivers. Fly ball to right field. Kane Tofar near the line, gets there and makes the play to retire the side. In the 4th for Medford, 2 runs. They are both earned runs, by the way. 2 runs on 2 hits. 1 error, 2 walks, 2 men left on base. We've now played 3.5 innings, and our score is Medford 2 and Marshfield 1. Back with more baseball from Jack Hackman Field in just a moment.
High school sports
Hello,
coverage.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor, Next Home Hub City. If you're a first-time home buyer or seller, or you've been around the block, because of my experience, I'm able to help you in the most efficient way. I'm a full-time, full-service realtor. I focus on my clients 100%. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
Medford now on top tonight for the first time in this ball game. They lead by a single run as Marshfield bats here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. 6, 7, 8 men due up for Marshfield here in the fourth. Here's the Marshfield catcher, Aiden Cherney, walked his first time up. Facing Medford's Peyton Schreiber, he's thrown 57 pitches through 3 innings. Cherney stands ready, and Schreiber throws. That's low for ball 1. Our score now, Medford 2, Marshfield 1. Marshfield batting, bottom half of the fourth. Next pitch across for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Marshfield has just 2 hits in this ball game, one of those an infield hit against Schreiber. He throws again, popped up into shallow right field. Second baseman Staliga goes out, calls and makes the play for the out. That's out number 1 in the Marshfield fourth inning. Right fielder Kane Tofar standing in now, reached base on an error his first time up. 0 for 1. Tofar from Spencer stands ready. And Schreiber winds and throws. Pop foul to the screen for strike 1. Well, a lot of you know the outstanding football player at Stanley Boyd High School, Madden Marr. Madden now receiving some college recognition. Schreiber throws inside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Madden now is an offer to play FCS football for Illinois State in the fall of 2025. Pitch on the way, a swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Madden primarily a receiver at Stanley Boyd. Last season caught 54 passes for 1,158 yards and 14 touchdowns. Another swing and a miss for Tofar. He's out on strikes. 4th strikeout for Peyton Schreiber tonight. Batting next is the DH, Andrew Siraki. His ground ball drove in Marshfield's only run back in the 2nd inning. Madden also had 10 catches for over 200 yards and 2 touchdowns in the playoff game against Northwestern. Pitch to Siraki across for a called strike, 0-1. Andrew stands in once again. Schreiber ready. Winds and throws. A swing and a miss, 0-2. Also, Madden returned 4 kickoffs or touchdowns for Stanley Boyd last season. 0-2. Schreiber winds and throws. Half swing and a miss to end the inning. So Madden Marr, Stanley Boyd High School with an offer to play FCS football in 2025 at Illinois State. In the 4th for Marshfield, no runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. Our line score through 4 innings, Medford 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, 4 men left on base. Marshfield 1 run, 2 hits, 2 errors, and 4 left on base. And more baseball from Jack Hackman Field following these messages.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier, treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Partners Bank, better together.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Game tonight here at Jack Hackman Field. Marshfield and Medford meeting in American Legion Baseball. This is game one of a twilight doubleheader. Leadoff man for Medford here in the fifth. The shortstop, Tanner Hroby, has walked and bounced to second. 0 for 1. Right-hander Mac Konieczny on the mound for Marshfield. From the stretch, he delivers line to right field for a base hit. Cut off by the right fielder Kane Tofar, and Hroby singles to right field for Medford's fourth hit tonight.
Next for Medford, number 9, Parker Listener.
Medford has a leadoff base runner, and the batter is third baseman Parker Listener. He is lined to left and fouled to third, 0 for 2. Listener batting right-handed. Hroby did steal a base back in the third inning, toss over, and he gets back in time. So Matt Konieczny well aware of Hroby at first base. Listener back in there. Again to first base, Hroby back in time. Listener stands ready. Here's the pitch on the way. Ground ball towards second. Konieczny will have to play to first base in time for the out. Listener retired for out number 1. That ball was a slow roller and no chance to cut down Hroby at second base. So Emmett took the play at first base for the out. On the play, Hroby takes second. The batter now is the center fielder J.V. Castillo. He has struck out and singled and scored 1 for 2. Pitch by Konieczny. Swung and a miss for strike 1. Medford on top 2-1 as they bat top of the fifth. Hroby at second base with 1 out. 0-1 on J.V. Castillo, batting number 3 for Medford tonight. Konieczny throws again. Across for a called strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Baseball action tomorrow evening on ZaleskiSports.com. Several ball games for your enjoyment tomorrow night. 0-2 here on J.V. Castillo. And the pitch by Konieczny. Curveball outside for ball, 1-2. We'll have that Marshfield Plover Legion baseball game for you from Plover tomorrow, 7 o'clock on ZaleskiSports.com. Runners going, 1-2 pitch high for ball. Throw to third base is late. Stolen base for Tanner Hroby. And Medford has a base runner at third base. The count on Castillo, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Other Legion baseball tomorrow, Loyal at Stratford. That broadcast 6 o'clock tomorrow evening on ZaleskiSports.com. 2-2 on J.V. Castillo. And the pitch by Konieczny. Popped up on the right side, and the first baseman Gilbertson will call. Back pedal, make the catch for the out. And Hroby holds at third base. Big out there for Matt Konieczny. He induces Castillo to pop up with a base runner at third base and just 1 out. Now pitcher Peyton Schreiber batting. Schreiber has singled, also drove in a run with a ground out. 1 for 2 with an RBI tonight. Loyal and Stratford, Legion baseball tomorrow, 6 o'clock from Tiger Stadium in Stratford on ZaleskiSports.com. The pitch by Konieczny, curveball breaks high for ball 1. Also, Wausau and Everest in Legion baseball. That broadcast 7 p.m. tomorrow on ZaleskiSports.com. 1-0 on Peyton Schreiber. The pitch by Konieczny, curveball racked to third base side, backhanded by Robinson behind the bag, throws across the diamond, dug out by Gilbertson to end the inning. Nicely done by Chase Robinson behind the bag at third base to snare that ground ball. And then it's sort of first base, dug out by first baseman Adam Gilbertson to retire the side. In the fifth for Medford, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left on base. Our score now after 4.5 innings of play, Medford 2 and Marshfield 1. More baseball coming up following these messages.
For over 50 years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talented expertise of a big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontics and orthodontics, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has solutions for your family. We take pride in being in-network with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our communities and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
Bauer & Feind has been based in Marshfield since 1955. And if you're in business that long, you're obviously doing many things right. We always focus on selling world-class products, backing it up with world-class customer support.
Working with Bauer & Feind Business Technologies has been a pleasure. We have staff on call that we can call if we ever have issues, and the printer usability has been really easy, user-friendly.
Give us a call, visit our website. We'd be happy to come in, talk to you. Maybe there's a way we can help you save some money and work more efficiently.
Happy to have you with us for American Legion Baseball tonight. Leadoff man for Marshfield here in the fifth is center fielder Jacob Sadowska. Called out on strikes his first time up. He is 0 for 1. Right-hander Peyton Schreiber throwing for Medford this evening. 67 pitches through 4 innings. Schreiber ready. Winds and delivers. Up and in for ball 1. Medford on top 2-1. Marshfield batting in the bottom half of the fifth here at Jack Hackman Field. Sadowska back in there. And the 1-0 delivery. High fly ball on the diamond. The shortstop, Robbie, will call and grab it for the out. 1 down now in the Marshfield fifth inning. Leadoff man Blake Rabb now batting. Blake has fouled the first and bounced to short. He is 0 for 2. Marshfield has just 2 singles in this ball game off of Peyton Schreiber. Schreiber winds and delivers. Low and inside for ball 1. American Legion Baseball on WOSQ brought to us by Forward Bank of Marshfield. 1-0 pitch inside for ball 2-0. Depositor-owned community bank serving Clark, Taylor, Price, Wood, and Marathon counties. Member FDIC. Next pitch up and in for a ball, 3-0 on Blake Rabb. Visit forwardbank.com, Forward Bank of Marshfield. 3-0 on Blake Rabb. Here's the pitch. Low and inside, ball 4. Rabb draws a 4-pitch walk. Third walk issued by Peyton Schreiber tonight, his first since the second inning. Chase Robinson batting for Marshfield. Chase has fly to right and reached base on an infield single. He's 1 for 2. Rabb at first base, the potential tying run. Held there by Dietzman. Pitch on the way, outside for ball 1. Medford leads it 2-1. Marshfield batting. Bottom half of the fifth. 1 out, 1 on. 1-0 on Chase Robinson. Schreiber again from the stretch. Delivers a big swing and a miss. 1-1. Got a good inside pitch there, and Robinson couldn't handle it. Back in there, 1 ball, 1 strike. Rabb off first base. He is going. Pitches line towards right center field and drops for a base hit. Rabb hustling for third base. A well done hit and run play by Marshfield as the second baseman Staliga went to the bag to cover. And Robinson hit the ball that way, sending Rabb to third. So Marshfield has base runners at first and third, only 1 out. Bryce Erickson batting for Marshfield, and Bryce tonight has struck out and bounced into a fielder's choice. He is 0 for 2. Scoring chance for Marshfield here in the fifth. Schreiber working from the stretch. He fires. Foul fly on the first base side for strike 1. Marshfield base runners at first and third, only 1 out here in the fifth inning. Rabb at third base is the game's tying run. 0-1 on Bryce Erickson. Schreiber throws a curveball and gets through the glove of the catcher Borkart that allows Rabb to score, and Robinson takes second base. That pitch was up and in for a ball. That's a pass ball on Burkhart. As the ball went right through his glove, Rab scores Robinson to second. And the ball game now tied at 2 in the count on Erickson. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the go-ahead run now in scoring position. Erickson stands back in. Schreiber from the stretch. Sets and delivers. Over for a called strike. Ball and 2 strikes on Bryce Erickson. Robinson at second base runs well, takes his lead there. Erickson steps out. Wind still pretty brisk from the south, blowing in from right field. 1-2 on Bryce Erickson. And Schreiber gets ready. He now delivers. Miss Lewin outside, not by much. But that's ball 2, 2-2. Schreiber now above 80 pitches for the day. Again, the Legion pitch total is 105. Schreiber ready. Fires once again. High hopper over the mound. Glove at the shortstop. Robbie throws on the run to first base in time for the out. And Robinson takes third. Nice play by shortstop Tanner Robbie behind the bag at second base to grab that high hopper and toss on the run to retire Erickson for out number 2. On the play, Chase Robinson goes to third base. Coach Metz coming out, and he wants to have the home plate umpire ask the base umpire to reconsider that call at first base in which Erickson was ruled out. Close play down there. And now they have reconsidered. And Erickson is ruled safe. And so Coach Robbie comes out of the Medford dugout, and he'll argue his point. That will be an infield hit for Bryce Erickson. Robinson goes to third, so base runners at first and third, and now only 1 out. And Coach Robbie talking to our plate umpire about the situation. Erickson first ruled safe at first, out at first base on a close play. And I wonder if they're ruling that he might have been safe because either Dietzman juggled the ball or had his foot off the bag because the ball was thrown high and towards the home plate side of first base. But after reconsidering, Erickson is given first base. Runners at first and third, only 1 out. Emmett Konieczny, the batter. He has singled and struck out. Schreiber from the stretch. Runner goes, pitch is fouled back for strike 1. It's now Marshfield 2, Medford 2. Marshfield batting last half of the 5th. Runners at first and third, and only 1 out. The count on Emmett Konieczny. No balls and 1 strike. Erickson was off with that last pitch. See if he's on the move again. Schreiber working from the stretch. Runner going, pitches inside for a ball. Throw to second base is late. Nice stop of the shortstop Robbie to keep that ball out of center field. Stolen base for Erickson, and Robinson holds his ground at third base. The count on Emmett Konieczny now 1-1 with 2 men in scoring position, and the Medford infield will come in. Schreiber working from the stretch here. Taking his time, now gets into a stretch position. Here's the 1-1 delivery. There's a long drive to left field. Hurlmeyer goes back, reaches up, and makes the catch. Robinson will tag, and now Hurlmeyer may have dropped the ball. No, they're going to call it. He's out. He is out. Robinson scores on the sacrifice fly. The base umpire ruled that the ball was dropped by Hurlmeyer on the transfer. He caught the ball cleanly. Then as he transferred the ball from his mitt to his throwing hand, he dropped the ball, so it is an out. Konieczny with a sacrifice fly and a run batted in, giving Marshfield a 3-2 lead. Robinson scores on the play, and Erickson stays at second base. Adam Gilbertson now batting for Marshfield. Schreiber gets set and throws in the dirt for ball 1. So our score now is Marshfield 3, Medford 2. Marshfield batting bottom half of the 5th. Erickson, the base runner, at second base with 2 outs. 1-0 on Adam Gilbertson. Schreiber gets ready. He now delivers. Ground ball up the middle and into center field for a base hit. Erickson rounding third base. He'll try to score. Castillo's throw comes up the first base side, gets away from the catcher. Erickson scores, and Gilbertson takes second base. RBI base hit for Adam Gilbertson, and Marshfield leads 4-2. Erickson scores on that single by Gilbertson, and on the throw, Gilbertson takes second base. Coach Robbie now coming out, and he wants a conference on the mound. So Marshfield has taken a 4-2 lead. A walk, 3 singles, and a sacrifice fly by the Blue Devils here in the 5th inning. Conference on the mound between Coach Robbie, his pitcher, catcher, and infielders. You are listening to Marshfield American Legion Baseball on Sports Radio 92.3 FM, WOSQ, Spencer, Marshfield, and WOSQFM.com, as well as ZaleskiSports.com. I'm Gene Delisio at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. Marshfield and Medford meeting in a 20-night doubleheader this evening. This is game 1. Marshfield now leads 4-2 as they bat bottom half of the 5th. Adam Gilbertson at second base with 2 outs, and Aiden Cherney batting. Aiden tonight has walked and popped to second. He's 0 for 1. Pitch on the way, low and outside for ball 1. A long 5th inning for Medford pitcher Peyton Schreiber. 1-0 on Aiden Cherney. Schreiber from the stretch. Sets and delivers. Low and outside, blocked by Burkhart. Count now 2-0. As we mentioned earlier, Medford came into this ball game with 9 players in uniform, a 10th player on the way. So I don't know if he's here or not. 2-0 pitch on the way. High hopper on the third base side going foul. Count now 2-1. So Coach Robbie does not have many options down there in the bullpen tonight. Two balls, 1 strike on Aiden Cherney. He may have fouled that ball off his foot. Aiden walking around on the third base side, and he's pointing now to his ankle, the outside of his left ankle. He's taken the pitch, the foul ball off that ankle. But now it says he's okay. It heads back to the batter's box. Cherney back in there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Schreiber working from the stretch. Sets and delivers. In the dirt, bounds away. Gilbertson to third base. The throw is there in time, and he is out at third. Gilbertson cut down trying to advance as the catcher, Burkhart, had that ball get by him, but Burkhart recovered quickly and tossed to third baseman Parker Listener. Gilbertson retired to end the inning. In the 5th for Marshfield, 3 runs on 2 hits. Rather, 3 runs on 3 hits. 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors, a walk, no one left on base. We've now played 5 innings, and our score is Marshfield 4 and Medford 2. More baseball from Jack Hackman Field following these announcements.
Save during the summer tire event at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Up to $200 back on select sets of 4 Goodyear tires. Buy online or mail-in rebate when you use the Goodyear credit card. Through June 28th at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Printer, jam.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, how can I help you?
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken has been voted best pizza in Marshfield 15 years in a row. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken is ready for your call now at 715-384-8118. Choose Drunken Chicken, BLT, Western, Mac and Cheese, Sweet Chili Chicken, and more. Plus, Scotty's has roasted chicken, fish, sandwiches, salads, and desserts. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118 and Scotty'sPizza.com.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, how can I help you?
It's American Legion Baseball tonight on WOSQ and ZaleskiSports.com. Marshfield now on top 4-2 as Medford comes to bat in the top half of the 6th inning. Matt Konieczny has now thrown 77 pitches through 5 innings. Leading off the Medford 6th, first baseman Max Dietzman. He has struck out and walked and scored this evening, 0 for 1. Batting left-handed. Konieczny from the stretch. Throws, high hopper towards second base, charged by Konieczny. He'll glove it, toss to first base for out number 1. Max Dietzman bounces to Emmett Konieczny at second base for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out on the Medford 6th. Catcher Michael Burkhart batting. He has walked twice tonight. Matt Konieczny on the mound for Marshfield. Delivers a swing and a miss for strike 1. Soccer action in Marshfield tomorrow evening as the Wisconsin Conquerors face Des Moines United FC at Hiding Stadium. 0-1 pitch. Bit outside for a ball, 1-1. That game begins at 7 p.m. Tuesday evening at Hiding Stadium. 1-1 on Michael Burkhart. Pitch on the way. Breaking ball is across for a called strike, 1-2. And that game will be seen tomorrow night as well on ZaleskiSports.com. 1-2 on Michael Burkhart. Pitch on the way, a swing and a miss. Burkhart on strikes. Matt Konieczny with that strikeout, just his second tonight, his first since the first inning. Stepping in for Medford, the second baseman Nick Staliga. Had an RBI base hit back in the 4th, has also bounced into a double play tonight, 1 for 2. The pitch by Konieczny, low and outside, ball 1. Marshfield now leads it 4-2. Medford batting top of the 6th. Base is empty and 2 outs. Here's the 1-0 pitch. I'll drive to left center field. That'll drop for a base hit. Staliga singles to left field. The 5th Medford hit tonight. And Medford has a 2-out base runner for right fielder Jack Wojciech. He has bounced to short and fly to left tonight, 0 for 2. Wojciech, the number 8 man in the Medford batting order. Konieczny checks the base runner and delivers. It's over for a called strike 1. The Wisconsin Conquerors, a new addition to the sports scene here in central Wisconsin. Toss to first base. Staliga back in time. They got beat by Milwaukee over the weekend, 3-0, close contest down in Milwaukee. 0-1 on Wojciech. Konieczny ready and fires in there for a call. Strike runner is going, a delayed steal. He gets in there safely. Stolen base for Nick Staliga. And Medford 3 of 3 on stolen base tries. And the count on Wojciech now 0-2. Wojciech back in there. Konieczny from the stretch. And now he fires outside for a ball. 1-2. Medford scored 2 in the 4th. That's been the extent of their scoring this evening. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Jack Wojciech. Pitch on the way. Breaking ball misses outside. 2-2. Medford did have base runners at third base in the third and fifth, but could not score. In fact, it was Robbie on both occasions. Now the 2-2 delivery, fouled on the first base side of the play. Kennan Wojcik stays 2-2. Nice evening for baseball here in central Wisconsin. Glad to have you with us. One more game to follow this one, and stop by, take in some baseball this evening. Pitch on the way, fly ball towards center field. Jacob Sadowska drifts in, gets there, makes the catch to end the inning. Medford in the sixth. No runs on one hit, no errors, they leave one. Now through 5.5 innings, our score is Marshfield 4 and Medford 2. Back with more baseball following these messages.
BBD Sports Shop is your one-stop headquarters for everything outdoors this summer. They have turkey calls, decoys, and more from HS Strut, Mojo, and Woodhaven. Food plot seed and mineral from Big & J, Real Deal, Big Tine, and Whitetail Magic. And a wide variety of Big Bear Down scent sprays and bear bait. By the bag, by the barrel, and by the truckload. 2 convenient Wisconsin locations or online at BigBearDown.com.
Good day. My name is Ken Hyman, and welcome to Nasonville Dairy here in central Wisconsin, Marshfield, Wisconsin, as a matter of fact. We make a lot of different cheeses. We make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmer's Cheese, Peach Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Freer, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, 20 different flavors of Monterey, as well as making Edam, Gouda, and Munster. And the cheese be with you.
33-11.
New pitcher for Medford. J.V. Castillo comes on to pitch for Medford. Tanner Robbie moves from shortstop to center field. Looks like Peyton Schreiber will take over at third base, with Parker Lisner going to shortstop. Leadoff man for Marshfield here in the sixth. Second baseman Aiden Cherney. First pitch from Castillo. Breaks down low for ball one. Marshfield on top 4-2. Blue Devils batting bottom half of the sixth. J.V. Castillo is a right-hander. Throws again, low and inside for a ball, 2-0. Peyton Schreiber went 5 innings tonight. Allowed 4 runs, 3 earned on 5 hits. Walked 3, struck out 4 through 91 pitches. Pitch by Castillo. Over the knees, a called strike, 2-1. Aiden Cherney catching for Marshfield tonight. He has walked and popped a second, 0 for 1. The 2-1 pitch from Castillo. Ground ball toward short. Picked up by Lisner. Fires across the diamond in time for the out.
Nice stretch by the first baseman. Retires Aiden. Brings up Kane Tofar.
One man down in the Marshfield sixth. Right fielder Kane Tofar stepping in. He has reached base on an error and struck out. 0 for 2 this evening. Tofar batting right-handed. And Castillo throws in the dirt for ball one. Major League Baseball action Saturday on Sports Radio 92.3 FM WOSQ. The 1-0 pitch in the dirt for ball 2, 2-0. Philadelphia plays at Atlanta. Coverage begins Saturday at 5:30 on Sports Radio 92.3 FM WOSQ and WOSQFM.com. 2-1 pitch is over at the letters, a called strike. 2-1 on Kane Tofar. Playing right field tonight, batting in the number 7 spot for Coach Metz. Here's the 2-1 delivery in the dirt for ball 3. 3-1. Right-hander J.V. Castillo now throwing for the Medford Ball Club. He fires once again, down low for ball 4. Marshfield has a one-out base runner for the DH, Andrew Siraki. Andrew 0 for 2. He's bounced to third and struck out tonight. Marshfield took the lead with a 3-run 5th inning, looking for more here in the 6th. Siraki digs in. Tofar takes his lead. And the pitch by Castillo, high and away for ball 1. Marshfield leads this ball game 4-2. Blue Devils batting last half of the 6th. 1 out and 1 on. The 1-0 pitch on the way. Misses inside for a ball, 2-0. Tofar bluffed to start at first base, but goes back to the bag. 2-0 on Andrew Siraki, digs in once again. The pitch by Castillo. Looks like it hit him. I'm not sure Andrew knew he was hit. That ball came inside, grazed him on the upper arm. Siraki hit by the pitch. And Tofar goes to second base. Runners at first and second, only 1 out. Jacob Sadowska batting for Marshfield. Jacob is struck out and popped is short. 0 for 2, batting left-handed. Castillo from the stretch here. And now delivers. And got the outside corner for a called strike 1. Time is called as Michael Borkart, the Medford catcher, goes out to speak with Castillo. They may change their signs now, with Tofar at second base looking in on those signs from the second base bag. 0-1 on Jacob Sadowska. Stands back in there. Castillo from the stretch. And now delivers. High hopper towards second base. DeLiga will grab it. Flip to Listener for 1 on to first base late. Throw back across the diamond to third base. And Tofar gets back in there safely. So Siraki retired on the forced play at second base. That's out number 2. Tofar takes third base on the play. And Sadowska reaches base on the fielder's choice. Now have a conference once again. Coach Robbie out there asking for a clarification, I think, on the play at third base, in which the runner over there, Tofar, went beyond the bag on the throw to first base, and the first baseman, Dietzman, threw back behind him, trying to catch him off the bag. The base umpire ruled that Tofar got back in there safely. The umpires now are conferring on that call. And they're saying that Tofar is out. The umpire, the base umpire, motioning to Tofar. No, I think they're clarifying that Siraki at second base is out on the forced play, which I think we knew already anyway. The base umpire gave the out call, but he meant Siraki at second base, but Tofar is still at third base. He's safe there. And Sadowska safe at first. So nothing changes. And Blake Rabb batting, the Marshfield leadoff man, 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Castillo working from the stretch. He fires, but over the letters for called strike 1. Marshfield leads it 4-2. Marshfield batting, bottom half of the 6th. Tofar at third, Sadowski at first, with 2 outs. 0-1 on Blake Rabb. Pitch by Castillo, a big curveball, breaks high for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll see if Sadowski is on the move at any point during this at-bat. Rabb is the Marshfield leadoff man. He digs in once again. The pitch by Castillo, runner going. Pitch is popped to shallow right field. A long run for Wojciech. He'll dive across the foul line and fall short Ball drops a few feet away from him out of play. But it does land in foul ground, so no harm done. Runners return to first and third. The count on Rabb now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Blake Rabb from Auburndale, key man on this Marshfield ball club tonight and this season. Digs in once again. Castillo from the stretch. Sets and delivers. Line to right field, that's a base hit. Tofar will score, Sadowska holds at second base. Big RBI base hit for Blake Rabb with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. And Marshfield now leads 5-2. Tofar scores on the play and Sadowska holds at second base. Batting next is the third baseman Chase Robinson. 2 singles tonight. Takes a curveball on the back of the helmet. Robinson, the second man to be hit by a pitch by Castillo in this inning. And with that play, Sadowska takes third base. Rabb to second, Robinson to first. And Coach Robbie comes back out on the mound. So Castillo has hit 2, walked 1, and allowed 1 base hit here in the 6th inning. Has given up 1 run. And Medford now trails by 3. Conference breaks out. Castillo stays in the ball game. The Marshfield batter is Bryce Erickson. He has singled and scored, bounced into a fielder's choice and struck out. 1 for 3 on the evening. Erickson stands in. Castillo from the stretch. Sets and delivers. A long fly ball to center field, but Robbie goes back, gets there, and makes the play to retire the side. Marshfield in the 6th, 1 run on 1 hit. No errors, a walk, 2 hit batters, and 3 men left on base. We head to the 7th inning with Marshfield leading Medford 5-2, and more baseball coming up following these messages.
Why work for Staub Construction?
Everybody around you is just family.
Everybody seems to bond together and get along good, and
they, I believe, truly care about their employees.
Staub has a great benefits package.
Staub is an employee-owned company that puts a large emphasis on work-life balance.
And everybody wants to see everybody succeed. It's a good place to work.
Join the team at Staub Construction. Apply now at staubco.com.
Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chili, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
Marshfield's Matt Konieczny trying to wrap up a complete game win for the Blue Devils. He has thrown 90 pitches through 6 innings. Once again, the Legion pitch limit is 105. But he leads by 3 heading to the bottom half or the top half of the 7th inning. Left fielder Sam Hurlmeyer stands in for Medford. Sam has fouled the catcher and flied to right. He's 0 for 2. Konieczny ready, sets and delivers. Breaking ball across for a called strike 1. It's Marshfield 5, Medford 2. Medford batting in the top half of the 7th inning. Pitch on the way, over for a called strike 2, 0-2. 9, 1, and 2 men due up for Medford here in the 7th inning. Hurlmeyer back in there, pitch on the way, curveball high and tight for a ball, 1-2. One more ball game to play tonight, so stop by Jack Hackman Field, taking some Legion baseball this evening. Here's the 1-2 delivery. A swing and a miss and a good curveball by Mack. That's his 4th strikeout tonight. One down, leadoff man Tanner Robbie batting. Robbie on base twice with a walk and a single. He's also bounced to second. McIntyre stays in the stretch and throws a curveball. It's down low for ball one. Mac stays in the stretch at all times. Fires again, high and away for a ball 2-0. On this date in 1916, Honus Wagner, the Hall of Fame shortstop for the Pittsburgh Pirates, reached a milestone in baseball history. 2-0 pitch, up and in ball 3-0. He became the oldest player in baseball history to hit an inside the park home run at the age of 42 years and 4 months. Kensney throws again, over for a called strike, 3-1. He did that for the Pirates in a ball game at Cincinnati. 3-1 on Robbie. Here's the pitch, curveball, high and tight, ball 4. And Robbie on base for the third time tonight. Parker Listener now batting. Listener has lined to left, fouled to third, and bounced to second. You might think that would happen in Pittsburgh, where Forbes Field was a very large ballpark. If he hit the ball between some outfielders, could run a long way, even if you're 42 years old. Throw to first base and Robbie back. But the game was in Cincinnati, a much smaller park. But an inside the park home run by Honus Wagner on this date in 1916. Here's a line drive to center field that's going to drop for a base hit. Robbie stops at second base. Parker Listener singles to center field. And Medford has base runners at first and second with only one out. J.V. Castillo batting for Medford. He has struck out, singled and scored, and popped to first. Matt Kinishi trying to wrap up this win for Marshfield tonight. Mac throws here, low and outside, gets away from the catcher. Runners advance, Robbie takes third base, and Listener to second on a wild pitch. The count on Castillo, 1-0. And 2 men in scoring position with only 1 out. Good chance here for Medford. Castillo back in there, 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch by Konieczny. High fly ball to left field. Robbie tags at third base. Erickson comes in, makes the catch. And Robbie trying to score. The throw comes up the third base line. Gets away from the catcher, is backed up by Cherney. No further advance as Lister takes third base. Sacrifice fly and a run batted in for J.V. Castillo. And Medford now trails 5-3. Robbie scores on the play. And Listener goes to third base. There was an overthrow there at the plate, but Listener holds at third. Now 2 men down, and Peyton Schreiber batting for the Medford Ball Club. Schreiber has singled, bounced to first, bounced to third. He is 1 for 3. And he becomes the tying run at the plate with 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Mack is ready. He throws low and outside, gets away, but not very far. And no advance by Lister. That's ball 1. By our count, Matt Konieczny now at 103 pitches. So a good chance that Schreiber's the last man he'll face. If Schreiber reaches base, Coach Metz may have to make a change on the mound. 1-0 on Peyton Schreiber. Mack gets set. Throws once again, up and in for a ball. 2-0. Two balls, no strikes on Peyton Schreiber. Pitch on the way. Popped up on the first base side, going foul and on a play. Count now 2-1. No one throwing in the Marshfield bullpen, so we'd assume that anybody who replaces Konieczny would be on the field already. 2 balls, 1 strike on Peyton Schreiber. Mack gets set and throws. Fouled back once again. And the count now 2-2. Matt Kinichny trying to wrap this complete game win up for Marshfield. Count on Schreiber, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Schreiber now steps out on him. Schreiber would be the losing pitcher in this ball game if this score holds. Mack again gets set. And now delivers a curveball whacked to left field for a base hit. Listener will score. RBI single for Peyton Schreiber. And Medford now trails 5-4.
Number 7, Max Dietzman.
Coach Metz now coming out. He'll have to make a change here, as Matt Kinichny has exceeded the pitch count. And he'll need someone else to get that final out. We now have Mack with 107 pitches, so he'll leave. And we'll have a new pitcher for Marshfield. Aiden Cherney leaving as well. So it might be the Blue Devils just switch their battery. Could be the Cherney pitches and Mack will catch when play resumes. We'll take a break here because those guys change equipment and get loose. American Legion Baseball tonight here at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. You're listening to American Legion Baseball on Sports Radio 92.3 FM, WOSQ, Spencer, Marshfield, and WOSQFM.com, as well as AleskiSports.com. I'm Gene DeLisio at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. Medford batting in the top half of the 7th. They have a base runner at first base and 2 outs. And our score now is Marshfield 5 and Medford 4. And Marshfield changing pitchers. And looks like Jacob Sadowska will come in and pitch for Marshfield. Jacob Sadowska will be the man trying to get this final out for the Marshfield Blue Devils in the 7th inning. While Jacob takes his warm-up throws, let's take time out for these messages.
Little Sprouts Learning Garden with 2 convenient central Wisconsin locations. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
Little Sprouts has been around for almost 7 years here in Auburndale. In Rudolph, we've been open for about 2.5. We serve here in Auburndale, we have 6 weeks old up until 12-year-olds. And then in Rudolph, we have 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds. The biggest thing that we do with them is we have play-based learning so that they learn through play with each other. And social skills are a huge part of what we do with them.
Find Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
Hey everybody, Nat over at Wheeler Chevrolet GMC, and I am standing in our all-new Express Lane. Open now, no appointment necessary. Stop on in and get things like oil changes, filters, quick lubes. No appointment necessary. See you soon.
Is it time to replace your old gutters? Call Schwartz Seamless Gutters and protect your home with new seamless technology. No seams, no leaks. With free estimates in 2 days or less and workmanship guaranteed, our service is as seamless as our gutters.
Chamber of Commerce and Industry. It's Marshfield made new. House of Heating, 1602 North Central Avenue, Marshfield. Your premier Lennox dealer. Lean on Lennox and House of Heating to make your home comfortable. And BBD Sports Shop Abbotsford, a full-service sports shop, fishing supplies, crossbows, guns and ammo, plus the largest supplier of bear bait. Shop online or at 207 East Spruce, Abbotsford.
Jacob Sadowska, the new Marshfield pitcher. Mac Kinichny goes from the mound to the catcher spot, and Aiden Cherney from catcher to center field. Jacob Sadowska called upon to retire a final Medford batter. Medford batting in the top half of the 7th with Marshfield on top, 5-4. Medford has the tying run at first base with 2 outs. The Medford batter is first baseman Max Dietzman. He has struck out, walked and scored, and bounced to second tonight. So Matt Kinichny gives Marshfield 6 2/3 innings. But now Jacob Sadowska trying to get that final out and record the Marshfield win. Max Dietzman stands in. Schreiber at first base is the game's tying run. Sadowska from the stretch. Sets and throws. A swing and a miss for strike one. Our score is Marshfield 5, Medford 4. Medford batting in the top of the 7th. Runner at first base and 2 outs. Now the 0-1 pitch. High fly ball going foul on the left field line and a play. 0-2. Jacob Sadowska trying to earn a save here for Matt Konieczny. Dietzman back in there, no balls, 2 strikes. Sadowska sets once again and fires. Popped up on the third base side in foul ground and hitting out a play. Count remains 0-2 on Max Dietzman, the Medford number 5 hitter tonight. Marshfield Blue Devils seeking their 8th win of the year. Sadowska trying to close it out here. No balls, 2 strikes. Gets set and steps off. And Schreiber back to first base. He is the game's tying run. Held on by Gilbertson, not taking any chances. 0-2 on Dietzman. Pitch on the way, breaking ball high and away for a ball. 1-2. Dietzman, a left-handed batter, digs in once again. Sadowski gets set and throws, breaking ball high and away for a ball. 2-2. Marshfield needs one more out to secure this victory. Sadowska again from the stretch. Delivers, fly ball towards left field. It's going to drop for a base hit. And gets by Erickson in left field. Schreiber, however, holds at second base. Dietzman singles to left.
Dietzman loops a single to left field, brings up number 12, Michael Borchert.
And now Medford has the tying run at second base. Go ahead run at first for catcher Michael Borchert. Borchert is 0 for 1. He has walked twice, struck out once. Tying run at second base with 2 outs here in the Medford 7th. Borchert stands in, batting right-handed. Sadowska from the stretch. He throws a swing and a miss for strike one. It's Marshfield 5, Medford 4. Medford batting, top of the 7th, 2 out, 2 on. 0-1 on Michael Borchert. Sadowski gets set and delivers. Swung on and missed. 0-2. And again, Medford down to their final strike. Borchert composing himself, now gets back in the box. Sadowska takes his sign, gets set, and delivers. That pitch is down low for a ball. 1-2. Marshfield looking for their 8th win. They took 3 of 4 ball games at that Eau Claire tournament over the weekend, or Chippewa Falls tournament, rather. Now the 1-2 pitch. A swing and a foul to the right side and a play. Count on Borchert stays, 1-2. Pitching staff rather depleted for Marshfield after 4 games this weekend, but Matt Konieczny gave the Blue Devils 6 2/3 good innings. Sadowska now ready. 1-2 pitch again, outside for a ball. 2-2. Michael Borchert back in there for Medford. Sadowska from the stretch. Sets and delivers. Popped up foul on the first base side, going on a play. Count on Borchert remains 2-2. This Medford Legion Ball Club not going away easily tonight. Don't forget, one more ball game to play here at Jack Hackman Field. 2-2 on Borchert. The pitch on the way. Popped up on the first base side. That's going to go foul as well and falls out of play. Adam Gilbert's in the first base, giving it a good effort, but runs out of room. Still 2-2 on Borchert. as he and Jacob Sadowska battle here with that tying run at second base and 2 outs in the 7th. Runners back to first and second. Schreiber at second base is the game's tying run. Borkhardt stands back in there. Sadowska gets his sign, gets set, and throws. Bet high for a ball. And the count now full, 3-2, and with 2 outs, the runners will be on the move with the pitch. Dangerous spot here for Marshfield. Borkhardt stands in there. Sadowska ready. Full count pitch. Pop foul to the screen. Count stays 3-2. This upcoming pitch will be the 10th pitch that Sadowska's thrown to Borkhardt. Long at bat for Michael Borkhardt. He stands back in there. Again, Sadowska from the stretch. Full count pitch. Popped up on the diamond. And the first baseman Gilbertson comes in and can't handle it. It falls in front of him. All hands are safe. Little pop-up on the first base side. Gilbertson came in, tried to dive for it, and just fell out of his reach. That goes for an infield hit to load the bases. So Schreiber goes to third base. Dietzman takes second, and Borkhardt to first. The base is loaded with 2 outs, and Coach Metz back on the mound. Medford now has the tying run at third base, go-ahead run at second. The batter is second baseman Nick Staliga, who has 2 singles and has bounced into a double play tonight. 2 for 3 with a run batted in. Marshfield holding a 5-2 lead going into this inning. Medford has scored twice and threatening for more. They have the bases loaded with 2 outs. That was a soft pop-up hit down the first base foul line, about 60 feet down the line, and the first baseman Gilbertson came in, dove for it. The ball fell just out of his reach. And by the time he picked it up, Borkhardt had crossed first base. Bases loaded with 2 outs. Staliga digs in. Sadowska from the stretch. Pitch on the way. Pop foul on the first base side for strike 1. Marshfield leads it 5-4 as Medford bats. In the top half of the 7th, the bases loaded and 2 outs. Staliga is the 8th man to bat for Medford in this inning. The count, no balls, 1 strike. The pitch by Sadowska. Fastball just missed inside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sadowska doesn't do a lot of pitching on this ball club. Sets himself once again. 1-1 pitch, low and outside for a ball, 2-1. Staliga, the 8th man to bat for Medford in this inning. He's back in there. Sadowska ready. He delivers. High hopper towards short. Rab will grab it. He flips it to Kenichi for the force play at second base to end the ball game. Borkhardt forced at second base to retire the side. In the 7th for Medford, 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors, a walk, 3 men left on base. Our final score in game 1, Marshfield 5, Medford 4. We'll have a full recap on our postgame report coming up next.
High school sports coverage is brought to you by Country Wireless.
True Value in Marshfield, Central Wisconsin's Milwaukee Tool Destination Center. The tools you trust from the people you can depend on. Shop the store within a store and find what you're looking for.
That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Now that's what I was looking for. Looks like you found what you're looking for.
We redesigned our store to offer the biggest selection of Milwaukee tools.
A selection so big you'll need a map to find your way out.
Hiller's True Value in Marshfield, Central Wisconsin's Milwaukee Tool Destination Center.
From humble beginnings in 1904, the Wheatrick family has grown Grassland Dairy Products into one of the largest processors of butter in the nation. Based in Greenwood, Wisconsin, the family and its hundreds of employees continue their pursuit of providing high-quality products that can proudly be served in restaurants and homes across America.
Edging Medford this evening 5-4. Marshfield scored its first run in the second inning with one out. Adam Gilbertson walked, took second base on a walk to Aiden Cherney, went to third base on a pass ball and scored on a ground out by Andrew Siraki. That gave Marshfield a 1-0 lead. Medford scored 2 runs in the fourth inning when J.V. Castillo singled, stole second base, and took third base when the ball was thrown into center field. J.V. then scored on a ground out by Peyton Schreiber. Max Dietzman then walked, took a second base on a walk to Michael Burkhart, and Dietzman scored on a base hit by Nick Staliga, giving Medford a 2-1 lead. Marshfield scored 3 in the fifth with one out. Blake Rabb walked, took third base on a base hit by Chase Robinson. Rabb then scored on a pass ball, which sent Robinson to second base. Bryce Erickson single put Robinson on third base. Bryce then stole second himself. Robinson then scored on Emmett Konieczny's sacrifice fly. And Erickson scored on a base hit by Adam Gilbertson to give Marshfield a 4-2 lead. Marshfield then added one more run in the sixth inning with one out. Kane Tofar walked. Andrew Siraki was hit by a pitch. Jacob Sadowska bounced into a fielder's choice, forcing Siraki, but sending Tofar to third base. Blake Rabb's base hit then scored Tofar with Marshfield's fifth run. That made it 5-2 in favor of Marshfield. Medford then scored 2 runs in the seventh. With one out, Tanner Robbie walked. Parker Listner then singled. A wild pitch sent those runners to second and third. J.V. Castillo's sacrifice fly scored Robbie, and Lister then scored on a base hit by Peyton Schreiber. At that point, Matt Konieczny was removed, and Jacob Sadowski came in to pitch for Marshfield. He gave a base hit to Max Dietzman, and a base hit to Michael Burkhart. Listener had scored on a base hit by Schreiber to make it 5-4. And Medford had the bases loaded with 2 outs, but the final out recorded on a ground out and a force out to preserve the win for Marshfield. The line score this evening for Marshfield: 5 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors, 7 men left on base. For Medford, 4 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, and 9 runners left on base. Winning pitcher Matt Konieczny went 6 2/3 innings, gave up 4 runs, all earned on 7 hits, walked 5, struck out 3, and threw 1 wild pitch. Jacob Sadowski in relief went 1/3 of an inning, allowed no runs on 2 hits. Starting and losing pitcher for Medford, Peyton Schreiber went 5 innings, gave up 4 runs, 3 earned on 5 hits, walked 3, struck out 4. J.V. Castillo went 1 inning, gave up 1 run on 1 hit, and walked 1. He also hit 2 batters. The top Medford batters tonight: Peyton Schreiber, 2 singles and 2 RBIs. Nick Staliga, 2 singles and a run batted in. For Marshfield, Blake Rabb, Adam Gilbertson all singled and had an RBI. Chase Robinson, 2 hits as well for Marshfield. So Marshfield wins game 1 by a final score of 5-4. Don't forget a second game to be played this evening here at Jack Hackman Field. We'll have the broadcast for that ball game for you shortly on WOSQ and ZaleskiSports.com. In the meantime, on WOSQ, we'll go back to ESPN Radio for a few moments. Once again, our final score in game 1 tonight: Marshfield 5 and Medford 4.
Thus far. Hartenstein going to OKC, Tony. To me, there was one weakness: they had size. They tried to address it before the trade deadline. They couldn't get anything done. They go out and they get Alex Caruso, a wonderful defensive player. They got him from the Bulls. He comes over. If there was a weakness, he shores it up a little bit, and then boom, they get a 7-footer who's completely active and low maintenance and is going to rebound and defend and do all those dirty work things that OKC needs. I'm going to say he is, and no one will notice him because Klay Thompson and Paul George will get the headlines, deservedly so, but I'm looking toward OKC having acquired a guy who makes a huge difference.
And the reason why I think Michael Wilbon can say that and not be called completely crazy,
because Paul George goes to the Sixers. We still have questions about Philadelphia. We see Klay Thompson go to Dallas. Even though they were in the finals a year ago, I think there's some questions. The questions that we probably had about Oklahoma City are being answered currently because they weren't a team that needed to do any sort of major overhaul because of the regular season record. I think it played out the way we all thought it would then in the postseason because they're a young team and you need to have that postseason experience to understand how to fight your way through a 7-game series. And now they're adding some of that size and toughness with Hartenstein. They're adding some toughness, certainly in Caruso, that's going to help this young roster grow and be able to fight through some of the moments that maybe they fell short in the postseason a year ago.
All right, let's take the other side of this. And Wilbon's a Hall of Famer, and he knows more or has forgotten more than many of us know. With that being said, I mean, you look at what Hartenstein has done in his career. When has he been a key to the wins? Last year, right? He looked really solid second half of the year with the New York Knicks, had some big games in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. There's not a track record there, right? I mean, you just look at his career, and last year was his best season. 7.8 points per game, 8.3 rebounds per game. I remember, I'm old enough to remember an hour and 12 minutes ago when we talked about Andre Drummond being a serviceable backup for the Philadelphia 76ers as a 9.9 rebound guy, right? Mm-hmm. So I don't know if Hartenstein going to Oklahoma City changes my thinking on OKC that much. It changes my thinking more on the Knicks. Like, I think they needed his grit and his toughness. Oklahoma City, if they don't sign Hartenstein, I still thought they were the first or second best team in the West going into the season. I think Isaiah Hartenstein is just an extra piece that can help them, but Caruso means more to me on that team than Hartenstein does.
I would agree with that in terms of Caruso, because Caruso is going to be presumably a starter. Right, like Caruso is going to log more minutes, whereas at that center position, you already have somebody who you want to continue to grow and foster that growth and give a lot of minutes to with Chet Holmgren. But he's going to factor in, again, because he gives them that versatility of, okay, now you can go too big. And you can have, at times, kick Chet Holmgren over to the 4 and then have Hartenstein be there as the 5 when you're going up against a bigger team like the Minnesota Timberwolves. I think what he does is, yes, is it a huge move? But I would still argue yes, because it gives them the versatility to be able to play any style of basketball. And maybe it's even looking forward to the Boston Celtics in a potential NBA Finals if the Celtics get back there, because the Celtics have that versatility with having the two different big guys. Granted, they're going to have to be healthy again, but you can have that when you have two. Okay, somebody going to go big. We can match that. Oh, you want to go small? All right, we take him off the floor and Chet Holmgren goes back to the 5. It allows them to be able to match up with just about anybody that they're going to have to come across, whether we're talking about the East or the West.
I'm trying not to be negative about this again, because I really love what OKC has done, but
yeah, because I'm going too far. I'm going too far with my positivity, and you're trying to. I brought down our guest from Philadelphia earlier, and now you're trying to bring me down in my excitement for OKC.
I think so. What is Hartenstein? Like, what is he as a player? Or like, is he the guy that had whatever was 22 rebounds in a playoff game? No, but is he a guy that like? What's the ceiling for Isaiah Hartenstein this year? Is it 11 points and 9 rebounds?
Yeah, probably something around that. I think that would be the peak.
He's never averaged more than 8.3 points a game, and he's never averaged more than 8.3 rebounds per game. Never averaged more than 25 minutes a game. You think he's going to get more than 25 minutes a game?
Right around there sounds about right. I don't think it's going to be more than 25. I don't think he's going to sneak up into the 30 range. Again, because he's going to be somebody that comes in off the bench, and the times that you play him with Chet Holmgren are going to be sparing, but it's still a move that gives you that versatility.
I think he's going to be an 8.5 and 8.5 rebound guy. That may or may not lead to a championship. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I still love the move, and I think if given the right opportunity, he can get to that double-digit scoring mark.
I like
that he was unable to do.
Yeah, I do enjoy your positivity.
I'd appreciate that, bud. I appreciate
it's infectious.
That. You know what? The NFL season is going to be here. We're going to start by getting you ready by telling you why your favorite team won't win the Super Bowl. That's next on ESPN Radio.
Hey,
it's Evan Cohen coming up Tuesday with free agency up and running. I'll tell you which teams need to join the party if they don't want to be left behind. Unsportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
If you're looking to get a new car, you could really cut expenses by bundling your car and renter's insurance with Progressive. Sure, you love your old car, but you know it's not normal to give instructions on how to open the window. It should be self-explanatory, but it's not. And notice
2023 was a year of change, innovation, building something new, and teamwork. The H&S legacy is evolving, and we're carrying it forward, designing equipment that helps farmers get the job done. Looking ahead to the future of farming while staying true to the values that have brought us this far and made us who we are today. H&S, strong heritage, strong people, stronger future.
Is it time to replace your old gutters? Call Schwartz Seamless Gutters and protect your home with new seamless technology. No seams, no leaks. With free estimates in 2 days or less and workmanship guaranteed, our service is as seamless as our gutters.
Printer, jam.
Get ready for the sport's newest stars and New York's most spectacular show. Get ready to go all day, all night, and all the way up. The U.S. Open, August 26th through September 8th. Tickets on sale now at usopen.org. The U.S. Open, spectacular awaits.
The 4th of July on ESPN Radio. First at Wrigley, Cody Bellinger and the Chicago Cubs welcome the NL East leading Philadelphia Phillies. Then in Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna leads the Atlanta Braves against the San Francisco Giants. The Phillies at the Cubs at 1:30 Eastern, followed by the Giants at the Braves at 6:30 Eastern. The 4th of July on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
It's Serena Williams, and I'm thrilled to be hosting this year's ESPYs. But before the show starts, I hope you'll join ESPN radio stations across the country for their annual ESPYs Day in support of the V Foundation's work to achieve victory over cancer. Tune in all day on July 11th on ESPN Radio and give to the V Foundation. Join us in accelerating victory over cancer. Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Hey, it's Evan Cohen coming up Tuesday. We continue to react to all of the NBA free agency news, and I'll tell you which teams have turned themselves into real title contenders. It's Unsportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Jim Basketball, big money being handed out in the NBA and big names on the move. Klay Thompson, now a member of the Dallas Mavericks, leaving the Golden State Warriors after 13 years and 4 titles. It's a 3-team swap that lands Klay in Dallas at 3 years, $50 million. Josh Green going to Charlotte, a pair of second-round picks to Golden State. Paul George leaving the Clippers for the Philadelphia 76ers. He'll team up with Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey. George getting 4 years, $212 million. Well, Maxey gets an extension as well, $204 million over 5 years. Tim Bontemps with a new perspective on the Sixers.
They have 3 all-NBA caliber players on their team at the same time. There's not another team in the league that's got 3 guys as good as these 3 guys. They don't have the depth of Boston. They don't have the depth of some of these other teams, but they've given themselves a real shot, which before this they didn't have.
Most money handed out today. Jason Tatum gets a 5-year, $314 million extension from the Boston Celtics. Meantime, Isaiah Hartenstein leaving the Knicks for the Thunder, 3 years, $87 million. Tobias Harris 2 years, $52 million to return to the Detroit Pistons. NHL free agency began, and for the first time in league history, over $1 billion with a B in contracts handed out on the same day. Nashville Predators make the big splash. Steven Stamkos, Jonathan Marchessault, and Brady Shea on the back end. Stamkos leaving the Lightning after 16 seasons and 2 Stanley Cups. 4 years, $32 million. Tampa Bay replacing him with Jake Gensel, though I don't think that's an even swap. Keep up with all the moves, NHL and NBA on ESPN.com.
Hey, it's your resident Super Bowl champ, Chris Candy. Coming up Tuesday, I'll give you my winners and losers so far in NBA free agency. It's Unsportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Keith Irizarry hanging out on Amber and Ian, ESPN Radio, ESPN app. Amber and Ian, presented by Progressive Insurance. Making it easy to save money. When you bundle your auto policy with home, condo, or renters, you'll earn a multi-policy discount. Easy to bundle, easy to save. Visit Progressive.com. We dive into the NFL, and Keith, you were just, complimenting me on my positivity. So, of course, now we go negative and tell you why your team won't win the Super Bowl.
Why your team won't win the Super Bowl.
Oh, no! We suck again!
With Amber and Ian.
There's a chance we won't win.
That's great. That's great. I like that.
So, of course, this only works if we, make this difficult on ourselves. We're not going to sit here and say, oh, here's why the Minnesota Vikings aren't going to win the Super Bowl. That's too easy. So we're going to tell you why your team won't win the Super Bowl. And again, we're starting at the top of the list here, Keith.
Wow.
As we start with the Kansas City Chiefs. Why won't the 2-time reigning defending Super Bowl champs not win the Super Bowl in 2024?
Wow. All right, so let's be as negative as we possibly can. We're going to start with the roster for Kansas City. Travis Kelce spent the offseason dancing at Taylor Swift concerts. Travis Kelce is getting older. The Kansas City offense has a bunch of young wide receivers that are kind of unproven. Rashee Rice he has issues off the field. Patrick Mahomes, I got nothing bad to say about that guy.
Yeah.
The defense actually was really good last year. Yeah, so I don't have a roster issue. Like, all the Kelce stuff was tongue-in-cheek. The young wide receivers maybe a little bit. I can't pick on the roster. So the only way we could do this, Gabe, and I don't know if you want to go first on this and we could just kind of bounce back and forth, is teams that could get in their way, right? So why don't you go first? Who's a team that could get in their way?
Well, quickly with the roster, the one thing I will say, and look, we had the same concerns last year, so they'll probably figure it out because Patrick Mahomes is really good and Andy Reid's a future Hall of Famer as the head coach. But last year, en route to the Super Bowl, they decided, hey, there's 3 guys that we can trust on this roster offensively outside of Patrick Mahomes. Isaiah Pacheco, Rashee Rice, and Travis Kelce, and they just fed them the ball en route to a Super Bowl. Who knows what's happening with Rashee Rice right now with some off-the-field issues? So if he somehow becomes unavailable to them, they have to go through that again. Marquise Brown certainly has, past 1,000-yard seasons in his resume, and then they have a rookie in Xavier Worthy. So they almost have to go through that process again to define who that wide receiver is that they trust. But like you said, they probably do that. In terms of teams that can get in their way, the first team that to me comes to mind is the Houston Texans. I love what they were a year ago. And then to add Stephon Diggs to make that offense even more dangerous, the Houston Texans are a team that the arrow to me is only pointing one direction, and that's up.
Love the Houston Texans. They would have been on my list. I would have to go Baltimore Ravens, right? You've got the defending MVP and reigning MVP in Lamar Jackson. You add Derrick Henry. I don't know how the dude is still doing it, but he still is. And he seems like he's not fully slowing down. You have some other weapons there, too. When Keaton Mitchell gets back and healthy, he was the speedster. I think you could do the whole thunder and lightning thing with him and Henry. Zay Flowers looks good. Bateman was a little bit better last year. Aguilar's fine. Mark Andrews, when healthy, is awesome. Isaiah Likely is good. You have a good offensive line. You have a really good defense. This Ravens team, I think, is the biggest thorn potentially in the side of the Chiefs.
That AFC Championship game, it was a lot closer than everybody wants to remember it. And maybe because in the second half, it just felt like because the Chiefs defense absolutely took over the game and felt like the Ravens just couldn't move the ball and Lamar was being inconsistent. Like if Zay Flowers doesn't fumble the ball into the end zone and then Kansas City recovers, that's a completely different game. If he just protects the football around the goal line and Baltimore's able to punch it in, like that game takes a completely different turn. So I'm with you. Baltimore is probably a lot closer than a lot of people want to admit. And they just continue to add to that team to try to make it more dangerous on offense. And look, for whatever reason, they abandoned the run against the Chiefs last year. It's what you do best as a team. Maybe with Derrick Henry this time around, if they meet in the AFC postseason, they don't abandon the run once again in an important playoff game.
Who's another team that you feel could jump in their way?
I mean, I think you have to put the Cincinnati Bengals on that short list, would you not? I mean, they are the only team that has been able to, well, I guess Joe Burrow-led team is the only one that's been able to defeat the Chiefs in the postseason other than Tom Brady and the Patriots. And again, that was when Tom Brady was on the Patriots and he is no longer in the league. The Chiefs are on this unbelievable run. Burrow's been the only one who's been able to do it. It's a big if with him right now, if he can stay healthy with the plethora of injuries that he has had. But when healthy, he is always going to be an interesting riddle to solve for Kansas City. So I would have to put the Cincinnati Bengals on that list.
I'd go to the AFC East, and I just don't know which team it is, but I think there are three teams in the AFC East that, if things break correctly, could be a real issue for Kansas City and a real issue in the AFC in general. I think Buffalo has a great quarterback in Josh Allen and some weapons there. We got to figure out the wide receiver situation. I think they're going to take a step back, maybe be more like a 10-7 team than 11-6. I'm not sure Miami's winning 11 games again. Then there's those Jets. 7 wins. And I don't know if you know this or not, Gabe, but you played a couple of downs at quarterback for the New York Jets, and so did I last year. Like,
I don't remember that. May have got knocked out because of the offensive line in front of me, but maybe that's why I don't remember it.
Yeah, exactly. So Aaron Rodgers is there. And I know it's a big if because he's going to be 67 years old when the season starts. But if Aaron Rodgers is even a modicum of Aaron Rodgers with the weapons he has around him, with a revamped, it's old, but a revamped offensive line and a really good defense, if Robert Saleh doesn't get in the way of the New York Jets, I don't see why they don't win 11 games.
But that's the problem. I guess do you trust Robert Saleh? Do you trust that coaching staff? Because
not so much.
Yeah, that becomes the issue. And I don't know. I honestly don't know what to expect out of Aaron Rodgers. Have no idea what to expect out of a 40-year-old quarterback.
Join us now for baseball action on WOSP.
Yes. Like they had a game
as the
against the
Marshfield
Detroit
Post
Lions where
54
winning in at
American
home at
Legion
Lambeau
baseball
Field.
team faces
Get ready
Medford
to sizzle this
at
summer
Jack
with Russell's
Hackman
of
Field in
Meals, though.
Marshfield.
Our wide
That's
selection of grills and accessories will have you flipping burgers like a pro. What better way to wash down all that delicious food than with ice cold beer?
T-Bone's Bar and Grill, 400 North Central Avenue, kitty corner from Jack's, is considered a fine establishment with quality food and drink at a reasonable price.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
It is clearly one fine char-grilled fresh burger from Hewitt's, your choice of Nasonville cheese on a bakery-fresh toasted bun. Snit a spell and sip crafted cocktails by Carla, the mixologist.
A martini, shaken, not stirred.
T-Bone's Bar and Grill, kitty corner from Jack's, North Central Avenue, Marshfield.
Belly up to the bar at their favorite tavern. Enjoy Wisconsin's beautiful scenery while providing service to the...
And welcome back to Jack Hackman Field. Game 2 of our twilight doubleheader between Marshfield and Medford just getting started here at Jack Hackman Field. Marshfield won game 1, 5-4, and now time for the second game of this twin bill. On the mound for Marshfield in the second ball game, the young man who closed out game 1 with 1/3 of an inning. That's Jacob Sadowska pitching for Marshfield here in game 2. Jacob threw 21 pitches in that 7th inning of game 1, so that does accrue to the second ball game as well. Marshfield in the field defensively here in game 2. At first base is Xander Edmondson. At second base, Emmett Kinichny. At shortstop, Blake Rabb. At third base, Nate Richardson. In right field, Andrew Siraki. In center field, Aiden Cherney. In left field, Bryce Erickson. The catcher is Matt Kinichny. On the mound, right-hander Jacob Sadowska. Leadoff batter for Medford here in the first is the pitcher, Tanner Hrabe. Tanner stands in, Sadowska winds and throws. High and tight for ball 1. Game 2 underway here at Jack Hackman Field. Hrabe in game 1 was 1 for 2 with 2 walks and a run scored. Next pitch misses inside for ball, 2 balls, no strikes. Marshfield and Medford meeting in game 2 of their twilight doubleheader here at Jack Hackman Field this evening. Sadowska winds and delivers. And that pitch over at the knees, a called strike. The count now 2 balls and 1 strike. Medford, by the way, it seems will bat 10 in the second ball game. They have 10 men here in uniform tonight. And they do have an extra hitter in their batting order. 2-1 pitch, high hopper towards short. Glove by Rabb. He'll fire across the diamond in time for out number 1. 1 up and 1 down in the Medford first. Parker Listener playing left field in game 2 will stand in now for Medford. Listener in the first ball game was 1 for 4 with a run scored. Lights not on as of yet, but we'll expect those shortly. Beautiful evening for baseball here in central Wisconsin. Come on down and take in some Legion baseball tonight here at Jack Hackman Field. Listener digs in. The pitch by Sadowska, popped up foul on the first base side. The catcher, Matt Kinichny, has a look, but the ball falls to the grandstand out of play for strike 1. One baseball game coming your way Wednesday evening on ZaleskiSports.com. The matchup between Wisconsin Rapids and Plover at Plover. That broadcast Wednesday, 7:30 on ZaleskiSports.com. 0-1 on Parker Listener. And Sadowska throws low and outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nice crowd on hand. Lots of kids running around watching the baseball game this evening here at Jack Hackman Field. Sadowska working from the windup. Throws 1-1, low and inside for a ball. 2-1. Listener played third base and shortstop for Medford in game 1. Stationed in left field here in the second ball game. The 2-1 pitch on the way, high for ball 3. 3-1. Matt Kinichny started game 1 for Marshfield, gave the Blue Devils 6 2/3 strong innings. Got the win. 3-1 delivery. Fly ball towards right center field. A long run for Cherney. He won't get there. Falls for a base hit. And Parker Listener singles to center field. Medford has a 1-out base runner here in the first. The batter for Medford is the shortstop, J.V. Castillo. J.V. 1 for 3 with a single, a sacrifice fly, and a run scored in game 1. Sadowska working from the stretch. Sets and delivers on the inside corner for a called strike 1. No score. Medford batting top of the first. 1 out, 1 on. No balls, 1 strike on J.V. Castillo. Batting for Medford. The pitch on the way. That's over for called strike 2. 0-2. J.V., an outstanding ball player in several sports. At Abbotsford High School, football quarterback. Standout baseball player as well. Long wait here, and now J.V. steps out on him. Castillo, at least one time, named the Baseball Player of the Year in the Marywood Conference. Real outstanding ball player for a guy who was not all that big. 0-2 pitch on the way. That breaks a bit high for a ball. 1-2. Listener at first base, held there by Edmondson. Sadowska, a long look over, throws over, and Listener back in time. Listener had a pretty big lead down there. That disturbed Jacob somewhat. Castillo now back in the box. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sadowska gets set. Pitch on the way, bounces in, gets away from Konechny, and Listener takes second base. Listener off with the pitch anyway, so we'll give him a stolen base. The count on Castillo now 2-2. That wind still blowing in from right field, rather brisk. Cools things down somewhat here at the ballpark tonight. Here's the 2-2 delivery. A swing and a miss. Good pitch by Sadowski. Had Castillo fooled, had him chasing. That pitch off the plate for strike 3. Sadowska's first strikeout. 2 men down. Here's the catcher, Braxton Weissmiller. Weissmiller did not play for Medford in Game 1. Big right-handed batter. Sadowska sets himself once again, and now Weissmiller steps out on him. Jacob Sadowski has not done a lot of pitching, but called on to save Game 1, now starting Game 2. He throws here, breaking ball across for a called strike 1. During the high school season, Jacob was the Marshfield Tigers shortstop. Now during the Legion season, primarily playing in the outfield, usually in left field. Played center field in Game 1. He throws again, breaking ball outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Big gap in left center field. The Marshfield left fielder Erickson rather close to the foul line over there. 1-1 on Weissmiller. Sadowska ready. Throws once again, a big swing and a miss. Ball and 2 strikes. Baseball tonight at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. Marshfield and Medford meeting in this American Legion twin bill. 1-2 on Braxton Weissmiller. And the pitch on the way, just missed outside for a ball. 2-2. We mentioned again, Sadowska did throw 21 pitches in the 7th inning of Game 1. So unlikely he would go all 7 in this second ball game. Count here is 2-2. Pitch on the way, a swing and a miss. That pitch, a breaking ball off the plate. But Weissmiller went fishing. He's out on strikes to end the inning. Second strikeout for Jacob Sadowska. In the first for Medford, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave 1. We played 1 half inning, and our score is Medford 0 and Marshfield coming to bat. More baseball coming up in just a moment.
At House of Heating, making your home comfortable is our biggest priority. That's why we offer dependable HVAC solutions and quality work in central Wisconsin. Our pros are knowledgeable in a wide variety of services so you can feel confident in your results. They'll offer the support you need, whether it's putting in a modern HVAC system or working on and maintaining your current unit. Get in touch with House of Heating at 715-384-3163 or contact houseofheating.com. House of Heating, heating and cooling the air you breathe.
Welcome to Bruce Orthodontics, where we provide comprehensive orthodontic care to patients of all ages. We are now accepting new patients, and we accept most insurances.
Orthodontics is much more than just a job to me. It is my passion and my life. What separates us from other orthodontists is constant continuing education for myself and my staff, compassion, and dedication. Here at Bruce Orthodontics, we change lives one smile at a time. I'd love the opportunity to meet you and transform your smile.
Call us to set up your free consultation today.
At first base, Nick Staliga at second base, J.V. Castillo at shortstop, Peyton Schreiber at third, Sam Herlmeyer in right field, Jock Wojcik in center field, Parker Listener in left field. The catcher is Braxton Weissmiller, And on the mound is right-hander Tanner Hroby. Sun sinking down in the west here at Jack Hackman Field. I'm not sure that's a problem tonight. Quite often that is a problem for fielders on the left side, the shortstop, third baseman, and left fielder, because the sun sets in the gap between the roof and the back end of the first base grandstand. But it's rather cloudy tonight at this hour, so that might not be a factor. Leadoff man for Marshfield here in the first, shortstop Blake Rabb. Curveball breaks low and outside for ball one. No score, Marshfield batting in the bottom half of the first here at Jack Hackman Field. Marshfield did win game one tonight 5-4. 1-0 pitch, low and outside for ball, 2 balls, no strikes. Blake Rabb in game one for Marshfield was 1 for 3 with an RBI base hit, a walk and a run scored. Next pitch low and inside to Rabb, the count now 3-0. Hroby winds and throws again, right down the middle for a called strike, 3-1. Tanner Hroby throwing for Medford here in the second ball game, throws 3-1, breaks across for a call strike, 3-2. Rabb digs in once again. Hroby winds and throws, and missed outside, ball 4. Rob draws a leadoff walk, and here's Chase Robinson, who's DHing this ball game for Marshfield. Chase played third base in the first ball game, had 2 singles. He was 2 for 3 with a run scored. He was also hit by a pitch. Robinson digs in. Hroby working from the stretch. He fires here, low and outside, ball 1. Hroby has kind of a sidearm or 3/4 delivery. It's a kind of a crossfire motion on his delivery. Rabb leads at first base. Runner going, pitch is swung on and missed. Throw to second base is offline into center field, and Rabb is up on his way to third base. There might be a play. The throw comes in late. Stolen base for Blake Rabb. Then an overthrow by catcher Braxton Weissmiller. And Marshfield is a man at third base with nobody out. Robinson back in there, 2-0. Pitch on the way, breaking ball across for a called strike. The count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes, according to our plate umpire. 1-2 on Chase Robinson. Pitch on the way, a swing and a miss. Good high heat by Hroby, and Robinson out on strikes. 1 down, Bryce Erickson standing in for Marshfield. Playing left field in this ballgame as he did in game 1. Bryce was 1 for 4 with an infield single and a run scored. Hroby stays in the stretch position here and now delivers. Low and outside for ball 1. No score, Marshfield batting, bottom half of the first. 1 out and a base runner at third. 1-0 on Bryce Erickson, who stands in there once again. Hroby sets and delivers. Curveball is over for a called strike. Count 1 ball, 1 strike. Hroby, by the way, spells his name, for those of you not aware of this, H-R-A-B-Y, pronounced Hroby. 1-1 pitch across for a called strike, 1-2. And throws a lot of sidearm stuff. Erickson back in there, a ball and 2 strikes. That can be tough on those right-handed batters. Pitch on the way, pop foul over the screen. Count stays 1-2. American Legion Baseball on WOSQ tonight, brought to us by Hefco Floral in the former City Hall Plaza in Marshfield. They've been your florist since 1912. Discover the power of the flower at Hefco Floral in Marshfield. Breaking ball, pop foul over the screen, out of play. Still 1-2 on Bryce Erickson. Price back in there. Hroby ready. Next pitch. Just missed low and outside for ball. 2-2. Remember years ago seeing a photograph of the McKinley High School football team practicing in front of McKinley High School over on next pitch outside for ball. 3-2, which would be Oak Avenue, where the old Washington School now stands. And across the street there were, you could see in the background, the Hefco floral greenhouses back in that day. 3-2 pitch inside for ball 4. So Robbie was walked 2 here in the first inning. Better now, Emmett Konieczny, playing second base tonight. Emmett in game 1 for Marshfield was a 1 for 2 with a single and a sacrifice fly. Runners at first and third, only 1 out here in the Marshfield first. Emmett digs in. Robbie throws, ground ball left side and through the hole for a base hit. Grab is in. Erickson stops at second base. RBI single for Emmett Konieczny. And Marshfield leads 1-0. Marshfield takes the early lead tonight. And looking for more, still base runners at first and second, only 1 out for Aiden Cherney, who's playing center field in this ball game. Aiden caught most of game 1 and was 0 for 2 with a walk. Pitch by Robbie is outside for ball 1. So our score is Marshfield 1, Medford 0. Marshfield batting last half of the first. Runners at first and second, only 1 out. Here's the 1-0 pitch, a breaking ball high and tight for a ball. 2-0. Tanner Robbie, a right-hander, throwing in this ball game for Medford. Played mostly shortstop in game 1. He throws 2-0 here. On the inside corner for a called strike, 2-1. Marshfield runners take their leads at first and second. Pitch on the way, ground ball towards second base, a skimmer. Staliga grabs it, tosses to first base in time for the out, and the runners move up. Real slow roller out towards second base, and second baseman Nick Staliga makes the play for the second out, but on that ground ball, Erickson goes to third base, and Konieczny takes second base. No chance to force a base runner on that play. 2 men in scoring position for Nate Richardson, playing third base for Marshfield in this ball game. Nate did not play in the opener for Marshfield. Digs in, the pitch on the way. Rides outside for ball 1. 2 men in scoring position for Richardson here. Robbie winds and throws again, way inside for a ball. 2-0. Robbie, if nothing else, is a quick worker. Gets the ball and throws it right back. Winds and throws once again. Fly ball foul on the first base side. Count goes to 2-1. 2 men in scoring position with 2 outs here in the opening inning. Here's the 2-1 pitch, a big curve ball over Richardson's head for ball 3. And the count 3-1. Lots of pitches thrown by Tanner Robbie here in the opening inning. Here's the 3-1 delivery. Ground ball left side. Robbie off the mound will grab it, turn, fire to first base in time to end the inning. Marshfield in the first, 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error, 2 walks, 2 men left on base. After 1 inning, our score is Marshfield 1 and Medford 0. Back to Jack Hackman Field and more baseball in just a moment.
High school sports coverage is brought to you by
5 years ago,
Choices,
we opened our
114
practice
East 14th
to
Street,
provide
Marshfield.
life-changing prosthetics that are both comfortable and functional.
207-0358. Daily lunch specials and Friday fish fry baskets. Remax
We've grown to
American
serve
Dream,
patients
the
throughout
right
Wisconsin.
connections, technology,
We want to thank
strategies
them,
to meet
their
your home
families,
buying or
and
selling
providers
vision.
who have trusted us
901
on
North
the
Central
journey.
Avenue, Marshfield.
Go to the next step.
And McDonald's,
Because it's gonna
Marshfield.
take a
Get exclusive
Why wait
deals on
another
your
day?
McDonald's
Call
favorites
to
in the
set up
app.
a free, no obligation
Contactless order and
evaluation.
pay.
Let us take the
Drive-thru
next
and
step
curbside
together
pickup.
towards a better life.
After a couple years of a job that doesn't fit, it's time for more money, more opportunity. That is where Mid-State Technical College comes in. Would cooking be a good fit? Try on a career in welding. Perhaps the outdoors suits you better. Or maybe helping people is a better fit. No matter your path, we've got cutting-edge classes with field-trained professionals and better tuition options, making Mid-State the perfect fit.
Thanks for joining us for American Legion Baseball tonight on WOSQ and on ZaleskiSports.com. Marshfield leads 1-0 as Medford comes to bat in the second inning. Medford now 3-4 on the year after that opening game loss. Marshfield improves to 8-10 with that win in game one. Marshfield won that first contest tonight 5-4. Leading off the Medford second is the third baseman Peyton Schreiber. Losing pitcher for Medford in game one. Jacob Sadowska ready, winds and throws. Low and outside, ball one. Marshfield leads this ball game 1-0 as Medford bats in the second. Schreiber had 2 singles and drove in 2 runs in game one for Medford. The pitch by Sadowska hits him in the back. Schreiber hit by a pitch, and Medford has a leadoff base runner. Slow curveball, so Schreiber, being the tough guy that he is, suffers no ill effects. The first baseman, Max Dietzman, batting for Medford. In game one, Dietzman was 1 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. Batting left-handed, Sadowska from the stretch. Fires high and outside for ball one. Good ball game in game one. Marshfield held on to win 5-4. Sadowska gets set once again and fires. Fly ball to center field. A long run for Cherney in the gap. He dives and looks like he comes up with it. Now, the umpire rules he did not catch the ball. It's going to be a base hit. And Schreiber goes into second base. A delay there as Cherney in center field dove for the ball in left center. And there was a delay on whether or not he caught the ball. Then after a few moments, the base umpire saw that the ball was laying next to Aiden and ruled that a base hit. He almost got a force play on Schreiber at second base, but Schreiber beats that throw in there safely. So 2 men on base for the extra hitter, Michael Burkhart. Thinks about the bunt, but takes low for ball one. Marshfield leads it 1-0 as Medford bats. Top of the second, 2 outs, 2 on base, and nobody out. Burkhart shows bunt again, and the ball in the dirt gets away from the catcher and goes to the screen. Runners move up on a wild pitch. Schreiber goes to third base, and Dietzman takes second on the wild pitch. Now Burkhart ahead 2-0. So the bunt not needed here. Scoring chance for Medford here in the second. Sadowska back in the stretch once again. Sets and throws high and tight for a ball, 3-0. Coach Metz hoping his pitchers can go a long way tonight. Has not much pitching depth for his ball club this evening. The 3-0 delivery. It's over for a called strike, 3-1. He got 6 2/3 innings from Matt Ginchty in game one. We'll see what he has behind Sadowska here in game two. Jacob again from the stretch, and he throws. Bet high for ball 4 to load the bases. So Medford has the bases loaded with nobody out here in the second inning. And the batter is second baseman Nick Staliga. He had 2 singles and a run batted in game one, 2 for 4 on the day. Sadowska now from the windup. Sets and throws. Ground ball towards third and gets by Robinson for a base hit. Schreiber will score, and Dietzman will hold at third base. RBI single for Nick Staliga ties the ball game at 1 apiece. Schreiber scores on the play. Dietzman to third. Burkhart to second. Staliga takes first. The center fielder, Jack Wojcik, now batting. The pitch by Sadowska. Misses outside, ball 1. We're now tied at 1. Medford batting in the top of the second. Bases loaded, still nobody out. Wojcik 0 for 3 in game 1. Pitch by Sadowska. Pot foul over the screen. Count 1-1. Chance for a big inning here for Medford. Bases loaded, nobody out, 1 run already in. Sadowska could use a comebacker right here, working from the windup. He sets and throws. High and tight, but Wojciech swings and misses. He's now behind 1-2. Wojciech, the number 9 hitter for Medford in this ball game. Sadowska in his motion and fires inside for ball. 2-2. Once again, Medford is batting 10 in this ball game. They have an extra hitter in their lineup tonight. Some teams do that on occasion. Now the 2-2 pitch on the way. That's in the dirt, bounds away from the catcher. And Dietzman will score. The other runners move up as well. That ball was in the dirt. A wild pitch turned to Sadowska. Dietzman comes home, giving Medford a 2-1 lead. Burkhardt goes to third base. Staliga to second. The count on Wojciech is now 3-1. Rather, 3-2. 3-2 on Jack Wojciech. First base is now open. Umpire wiping off home plate. He may have thought that the catcher Kenichi took one in the shinner, the leg on that ball in the dirt, giving Mac time to shake it off. Now Wojciech back in there. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sadowska into his motion. Delivers once again, popped up on the diamond. Edmondson to first base comes in and grabs it for the out. The runners hold their ground. That's out number 1. And now the batter is right fielder Sam Hurlmeyer. In game 1, Hurlmeyer was 0 for 3.
Number 3, the right fielder, Sam Hurlmeyer.
Lights now are on here at Jack Ackman Field. Sadowska working from the windup here. Sets and delivers. Breaking ball up and in for ball 1. By the way, there's a big ball game coming up on Thursday evening at Red Arrow Park in Abbotsford involving the Abbotsford Merchants baseball team. Sadowska throws 1-0. A swing and a foul tip. 1-1. The Merchants taking on their alumni team in a ball game at Red Arrow Park on Thursday evening. Game time 7 p.m. at Red Arrow Park in Abbotsford. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's over for a call strike, 1-2. I'm assuming they'll have fireworks after the ball game. They usually do in Abbotsford. Ball and 2 strikes on Sam Hurlmeyer. Sadowska ready. Winds and delivers. Down the middle for a called strike 3. Hurlmeyer out on strikes, the 3rd strikeout for Sadowska tonight. And the batter now, leadoff man Tanner Robbie, the Medford pitcher, who bounced to short his first time up 0 for 1. Sadowska stays in the windup here. Jacob gets ready and throws low and inside, ball 1. That was always lots of fun for a long time, for many years. At 4th of July ball game in Abbotsford, the Marshfield Chaparrals played the Abbey Merchants up there for many years. On the 4th of July, and always had fireworks after the ball game. The 1-0 pitch to Robbie. High for a ball, 2-0. And this year the Merchants facing an alumni team at Red Arrow Park Thursday. Game time 7 p.m. at Red Arrow Park in Abbotsford. Here's the 2-0 delivery. That's the one outside, ball 3. Jacob Sadowska being quite careful here with the dangerous Tanner Robbie. Count 3 balls, no strikes. Sadowska ready. Throws once again, low and outside, ball 4. Robbie walks on 4 pitches. First base being open. That reloads the bases for left fielder Parker Listener, who singled his first time up. He is 1 for 1. Sadowska stays in the windup here. Pitch on the way, rides high and tight for ball 1. Well, Jacob had thrown 40 pitches heading into this inning if you add up the 21 he threw in game 1. 1-0 pitch on the way here. It's over for a called strike, 1-1. So his pitch count mounting here in the early part of this ball game. Count on listener, 1 ball, 1 strike. Sadowska winds and delivers once again. A drive down the left field line and caught by Erickson. Nice hit ball by Parker Listener, but Bryce Erickson in left field makes the play to retire the side. In the second for Medford, 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors, a hit batter, 2 walks, 3 men left on base. After 1.5, our score is Medford 2 and Marshfield 1. And more baseball in just a moment.
The Sports Den, located on Marshfield's sunny south side since 1975. The Sports Den has the area's best selection of outdoor equipment. Find top brands of snowshoes, cross-country and downhill skis, snowboards, swimming equipment, skateboards, and more. The Sports Den has a full-service bike repair center along with top bike brands, Specialized, Trek, and others. The Sports Den is Central Wisconsin's fat bike headquarters. Visit the Sports Den in Marshfield Monday through Saturday and thesportsden.net.
I'm State Representative John Spiros. I've been on the front lines fighting against the radical, woke agenda, which is trying to tear apart our state and our families. Dangerous policies like defunding the police, open borders, and runaway taxes. As a veteran and former police officer, I know how important upholding the rule of law is for our communities. That's why I've stood up against radical ideas and held the line against the free-spending liberals in Madison. In the August 13th primary, I'm asking for your vote to keep a proven conservative working for us in Madison. After all, if you don't vote to protect our liberties, who will?
Vote John Spiros for State Assembly. Paid for by Spiros for Assembly.
And coming up against Medford's Tanner Robbie. Catcher Matt Kinichny stands in. Mack, the starting and winning pitcher for Marshfield in game 1, he did not bat in that first ball game. Robbie winds and delivers here. Breaking ball is across for a called strike 1. Marshfield batting, bottom half of the second. Medford on top 2-1. Next pitch, inside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike on Matt Kinichny. Winning pitcher for Marshfield in that first ball game. Robbie throws once again. Low and outside for a ball, 2-1. Boy, Robbie does work quickly. Wastes no time out there. Kinichny back in there. Robbie winds and throws. Breaking ball outside for a ball. 3-1. 3-1 on Matt Kinichny. Pitch on the way, low and outside, ball 4. Robbie now has walked 3 in 1+ innings. Marshfield batter is Andrew Siraki, playing right field. Andrew served as Marshfield's DH in game 1, was 0 for 2, and was hit by a pitch in 1 at bat. Right-handed batter, one of 2 graduates in the Marshfield program this year. Kinichny off first base. Here's the pitch on the way, low and outside for ball 1. Both Siraki and Xander Edmondson graduated from high school in the spring of 2023. Because of their age, where their birthday fell, they get 1 more year of Legion baseball, so they're both on the ball club again this year. 1-0 on Andrew Siraki. Here's the pitch. Fastball across for a called strike. Quick throw to first base, sends Kinichny back diving in. Is there safely. 1 ball, 1 strike on Andrew Siraki. Robbie getting a sign from Braxton Weissmiller. Sets and throws here. Breaking ball. Outside for a ball, 2-1. Looks like Robbie has several different arm slots. He throws sometimes almost sidearm, quite often about a 3/4 delivery. Toss to first base, and again, Kinichny dives back in safely. Now Siraki back in there. And Robbie throws again, half swing at a breaking ball, and they'll ring him up. Strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kenichi at first base, held there by Max Dietzman. Robbie looks over. Here's the 2-2 pitch. High fly ball going foul on the first base side and at a play. 2-2. Robbie now approaching 40 pitches. We're only in the second inning. Siraki back in there. 2-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. Second strikeout for Tanner Robbie. That's out number 1. Here's the Marshfield first baseman, Xander Edmondson. Xander did not play for Marshfield in Game 1, playing first base in this contest. Tanner Robbie throwing for Medford tonight. He delivers here. Breaking ball low and inside for ball 1. Our score is Medford 2, Marshfield 1. Marshfield batting in the last half of the second. 1 out and 1 on. Marshfield won Game 1 tonight 5-4. 1-0 on Xander Edmondson. Here's the pitch. In there at the knees, a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's that almost underhand delivery or sidearm delivery by Robbie. Count is even, 1 ball, 1 strike. Good lead by Konieczny. Pitch on the way, that's outside for ball. Mack started, went back. And the catcher, Weismiller, throws down there, but Mack back in time. Count on Edmondson now 2-1. Stands back in there. And Robbie sets, throws, low and outside for a ball, 3-1. Robbie having some control problems. He has now walked 3. Been behind a lot of guys so far tonight. Fires again here. That's right down the middle for a called strike. And the count on Edmondson full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Xander digs in once again. Robbie gets set. Full count pitch, a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Tanner Robbie. He's now fan 3 tonight. Heading next is leadoff man Blake Rabb, the Marshfield shortstop, who walked and scored his first time up. Blake, the Marshfield leadoff man tonight. First pitch from Robbie, breaks outside for ball 1. Mac Konieczny now at first base with 2 outs. 1-0 on Blake Rabb. Pitch on the way. Over at the letters for called strike. 1-1 on Blake Rabb. Young man from Auburndale has done quite well for Marshfield this season. Robbie throws again, and that's about the same spot, a called strike 2. Ball and 2 strikes on Blake. Digs in once again. Konieczny off first base. There's a pitch. High hopper towards shortstop. Castillo will charge, pick it up, fire to first base in time for the 3rd out. J.V. Castillo exhibiting his very strong arm on that high hopper. Threw quickly and retires Rabb to end the inning. In the second for Marshfield, no runs on no hits, no errors, a walk, 1 man left on base. After 2 innings, our score is Medford 2 and Marshfield 1. We'll come back for more baseball in just a moment.
Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chili, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
mattress? All Furniture in downtown Marshfield has mattresses, and you can save like never before. We have stacks of mattresses, save big on factory liquidations and closeouts, one-of-a-kind items, and mismatched fabrics. Save on special purchases and rollback pricing on two-sided flippable mattresses. Discounts on adjustable bases and even clearance pricing on floor models.
The Furniture People for good home furnishings. Mall furniture where value is yours.
Keep your dial here on WOSQ and ZaleskiSports.com for baseball this evening. Marshfield and Medford meeting in American Legion baseball action. This is game 2 of our twilight doubleheader. Marshfield won game 1, 5-4. Here in the second ball game, we now go to the third inning with Marshfield trailing Medford 2-1. Leading off the Medford third is the shortstop J.V. Castillo. Struck out his first time up, 0 for 1. Jacob Sadowski throwing for Marshfield. Winds and delivers. Inside, ball 1. Medford leads at 2-1. Medford batting top of the third here at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. Sadowski now throws 1-0, inside for a ball, 2-0. I think the wind has died down quite a bit. Flag in right center field fairly limp right now. Here's the 2-0 delivery. And that's a bit high for ball 3. By our count, that's now 70 pitches for Jacob Sadowski. We're only in the third inning. He did throw 21 in game 1. Fires again over for a called strike, 3-1. So at some point, Coach Metz will have to look at a reliever for Jacob Sadowski, you'd assume. Here's the 3-1 delivery. That's in the dirt for ball 4. Third walk issued by Jacob. Here's the Medford cleanup man, catcher Braxton Weissmiller. He struck out his first time up, 0 for 1. Weissmiller, big right-handed batter. Sadowski from the stretch looks over, throws over there. Castillo back. JV with good speed down there at first base. Did steal one base in game 1. Sadowski again looks over and again to first base. Castillo dives back in safely. Weissmiller digs in once again. And Sadowski ready. Pitch on the way. It's a bit low for ball 1. This Medford Ball Club, pretty solid team. Some good ball players on this squad this year. Runner goes, 1-0 pitch in the dirt for a ball, throw to second base offline. Stolen base for J.V. Castillo. And Medford now 2 of 2 on stolen base tries tonight. The count on Braxton Weissmiller, 2 balls and no strikes. Weissmiller is the cleanup man for Medford this evening. The pitch by Sadowski. High fly ball to right field. Siraki goes back, way back, then falls down. And still makes the catch, I believe. Yes, he did. The umpire rules he made the catch, and so Castillo is going to be doubled up at second base. Unless the umpire's ruling that Castillo tagged, boy, he got to third base awfully quick. Weissmiller is out on the fly ball. Siraki fell down, but still from a prone position, caught the ball for out number 1. Castillo on his way to third base, and the umpires will confer once again. Marshfield's contending that Castillo did not tag up, so he was doubled off second base. And there should be a double play. The base umpire, assuming Castillo tagged, ruled him safe. The home plate umpire might change that if he saw Castillo did not tag. And now they're going to say that he did tag up. So Castillo did tag on the play. He takes third base on the fly ball. Coach Metz walking off the field. Siraki fell down on the play but was in position to reach out from a prone position and make the catch. And then the Blue Devils thought they had a double play by doubling up Castillo, but Castillo did tag apparently on the play. So he goes to third base safely. Peyton Schreiber now batting for Medford. Hit by a pitch and scored his first time up. Pitch by Sadowska. Up and in for ball one. Our score is Medford 2, Marshfield 1. Medford batting top of the third. Runner at third base and one out. 1-0 on Peyton Schreiber. Pitch by Sadowska. Low and outside for a ball, 2-0. Schreiber back in there. And Sadowska sets himself and throws a swing and a miss. No, that ball fouled back. Gets away from Konechny, but he did foul it off. Mack got hit on that one as well. Shakes it off. The count on Schreiber now 2-1. Watching Robbie pitch tonight, throwing a lot of sidearm pitches. You know, one guy who threw quite a bit like that was the baseball immortal Walter Johnson back in the early part of the 1900s. And he made some baseball history on this date. 2-1 to Schreiber. High hopper towards short. Rab will boot it, pick it back up, throw to first base in time for the out. A run scores, however, as Castillo scores on the RBI ground out, and Medford leads 3-1. Marshfield infield was back on that play, so even had Rab made the play cleanly, he would have had no play really on Castillo at home plate. Bases empty and two down. Max Dietzman batting. The Medford first baseman singled and scored his first time up. The pitch by Sadowska. Breaks high for ball one. So our score now, Medford 3, Marshfield 1. Medford batting. Top of the third. Bases empty and two outs. 1-0 pitch on the way. A drive to right center field. Siraki comes on. Can't get there. Gets by him to right center field. Dietzman to second base. The ball run down by Cherney, the center fielder, in right center. And Dietzman takes second base with a two-base hit. Max Dietzman doubles to right center field. And the Medford batter is the extra hitter, Michael Burkhardt, who walked his first time up. Sadowska from the stretch. Delivers on the inside corner for a called strike. Our score now, Medford 3, Marshfield 1. Medford batting top of the third. Runner at second base and two outs. 0-1 pitch to Michael Burkhardt. A swing and a miss. 0-2. On this date back in 1920, Walter Johnson pitched his first no-hitter for the Washington Senators, beating Boston. Sadowska ready. Throws once again outside for a ball. 1-2. Johnson would have had a perfect game had it not been for one error by his shortstop and manager, Bucky Harris. One-two pitch on the way, up and in for a ball. 2-2. That ball game played on this date back in 1920 at Fenway Park in Boston. Johnson won that ball game 1-0, and the run by Washington scored on a base hit by Harris. Pitch by Sadowska. Ground ball towards short. Rab will charge, scoop it up, fire to first base, low throw, and Edmondson can't take it out. All hands are safe. Nice play by Rab, but his throw was too low, and the first baseman, Xander Edmondson, could not handle that short hop. So a throwing error on the shortstop Blake Grab, Marshfield's first error. Dietzman goes to third base on that play. The batter is the second baseman next to Liga. RBI base hit his first time up. Sadowska ready. Taking his time here as Liga steps out on him. No pitch. Medford base runners at first and third now with 2 outs. Here in the third inning. Staliga back in there. Sadowska ready. And he throws. Line down the right field line and falls in front of Siraki for a base hit. Dietzman will score. Burkhart to second base. Next to Liga now with 2 RBI base hits in this ball game. And Medford leads 4-1. Dietzman comes home on that play. Burkhart stops at second base. And the batter now, center fielder Jack Wojciech. Popped to first his first time up. First pitch outside for a ball. Runner taking off to third base. He'll be out at third. It looked like that ball got away from the catcher, Mac Konieczny, but Mac recovered quickly. Burkhart took off from second base. He's gunned down with third baseman Nate Richards taking the throw to end the inning. In the third for Medford, 2 runs. 1 is earned, 1 is not. 2 hits, 1 error, a walk, 1 man left on base. Now after 2.5 innings, our score is Medford 4 and Marshfield 1. Back with more baseball following these messages.
High school sports coverage is brought to you by...
Hello, I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor, Next Home Hub City. If you're a first-time home buyer or seller, or you've been around the block, because of my experience, I'm able to help you in the most efficient way. I'm a full-time, full-service realtor. I focus on my clients 100%.
And Chili
Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
Dirt working and landscaping.
Forward Bank has been helping homeowners purchase the houses of their
Granite
dreams
Shop,
since
we take great pride in what we
This
do.
tradition of treating
We offer
customers like
high-quality
family
natural
and
stone
helping build
granite,
stronger
as well as a
neighborhoods
huge
is
selection
supported
of
by a
man-made
broad line
stone.
of mortgage and home
With
equity
full
loans.
slabs,
Let
as
us
well
move
as a
the process
variety of
building,
partial
buying,
remnants,
or
you'll have no
refinancing your
problem
home
finding
forward.
the stone
Turn to the
that was meant for
deposit-owned
you.
local bank with great
Our
rates
high-end,
and low
high-quality
closing
granite,
costs. Here to
quartz,
guide
and
you
marble
through the
is perfect
process.
for any
Save even
kitchen,
more time.
bathroom,
Check out
or
our
remodel
online mortgage
need.
application
We
at
are locally owned and
forward.bank.
operated on
Member
County Road
FDIC,
C
equal
near
housing lender.
Stratford.
NMLS
We service all of
422-932.
Wisconsin.
You're listening to Marshfield American Legion Baseball on Sports Radio 92.3 FM, WOSQ, Spencer Marshfield, and WOSQFM.com, as well as ZaleskiSports.com. I'm Gene Delisio at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. Marshfield batting bottom half of the third, now trailing Medford 4-1. Chase Robinson batting for Marshfield. First pitch from Tanner Robbie. Breaking ball across for a called strike 1. Chase struck out his first time up. He is 0 for 1. The pitch by Robbie. Grounded foul on the third base side. No balls, 2 strikes. Marshfield scored 1 single run in the first. Medford 2 in the second, and now 2 in the third to grab a 4-1 lead. Marshfield won the first game 5-4. 0-2 pitch, breaking ball high and tight for a ball. 1-2. Robbie now at 52 pitches. We're only in the third inning. He fires again here and just missed the outside corner. 2-2. They say Walter Johnson, we just talked about, had that more or less sidearm delivery as well. Next pitch by Robbie. Ground ball to the third base side and just foul. Just outside the bag by inches. Still 2-2. And Robbie throws about the same way, although he's thrown several different arm slots during this stint on the mound. He's come overhand, 3/4 mostly. He's come almost sidearm as well. Still 2-2 on Chase Robinson. Robbie winds and deals again, popped up into shallow center field. Josh Wojcik comes in, gets there, and makes the catch for the out. Robinson retired for out number 1. The left fielder Bryce Erickson, batting for Marshfield, walked his first time up. Wind picking up somewhat once again, blowing in from right field. Leadoff man for Medford here in the 4th. Center fielder Jack Wojcik. Pitch by Tofar, swing and a foul at the plate for strike 1. Medford leads this ball game 4-1 as they bat. Top half of the 4th inning. 0-1 pitch from Tofar. High fly ball in the left field line, but Erickson right there comes on, makes the play for the out. You noticed Erickson shading Medford batters along that left field foul line much of the night, and he's caught some balls hit right at him down there. He's got him played very well. Right fielder Sam Hurlmeyer batting for Medford, struck out his first time up 0 for 1. Tofar working from the windup, sets and delivers, breaking ball over for a called strike 1. American Legion Baseball on WOSQ this evening, brought to us by I-State Truck Center, 1505 South Central Avenue in Marshfield. This pitch in the dirt for a ball, 1-1. That's the one place for all things heavy truck. They know what drives you at I-State Truck Center of Marshfield. 1-1 pitch, a swing and a miss. Count on Hurlmeyer, 1-2. Hurlmeyer batting in the 10th spot for Medford tonight. Medford batting an extra batter in this ball game this evening. 1-2 on Sam Hurlmeyer. Kane Tofar from Spencer. Premier ball player for the Rockets. A couple of different sports. Winds and delivers here in the dirt for a ball. 2-2. Hurlmeyer back in there. And Tofar delivers once again. Popped up foul on the first base side, hitting out a play. So Jacob Sadowski got the save for Marshfield in game 1. But leaves game 2 as the pitcher of record on the losing side. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Hurlmeyer steps out. Back in once again, Tofar winds and delivers. That's fouled on the right side of the play. Count stays 2-2. Marshfield and Medford American Legion Baseball tonight from Jack Hackman Field. Tofar into his motion. Throws once again, a swing and a miss. Kane Tofar's first strikeout. 2 down. And the pitcher Tanner Robbie batting. Robbie has walked and bounced to short, 0 for 1. Tofar ready, winds and throws. Here's a bunt, third base side, right down that foul line. Picked up by Tofar, he throws late. Tanner Robbie beats out a bunt single. That ball went right down that foul line and stayed on the dirt portion of the infield, but did not cross and go foul. We thought that maybe Tofar would let the ball roll, but he did not do so. And Robbie beats it out. Parker Listener now batting. The left fielder has singled and lined to left. First pitch high and tight for ball 1. See if Robbie's on the move here. 1 ball, no strikes on Listener. He stands back in there. Tofar throws again, low and inside for a ball. 2-0. Medford looking for a split here. They lost game 1 to Marshfield 5-4. Toss to first base and Robbie back in time. Listener back in the box once again. Tofar throws in the dirt for a ball. The count goes 3-0. Tofar retired the first 2 men in this inning. Now a bunt single, and he's behind Listener 3-0. Pitch on the way. That's across the inside corner for a called strike, 3-1. Listener batting number 2 for Medford tonight. Stands in there once again. Pitch on the way. That bounces in for ball 4. So Tofar allows a bunt single and a base on balls. Medford has base runners at first and second with 2 outs for the dangerous J.V. Castillo, who was singled and walked and scored tonight. Struck out and walked and scored in this ball game. The pitch by Tofar, across for a called strike 1. Medford leads at 4-1 as they bat, top of the 4th. 2 out, 2 on. 0-1 on J.V. Castillo. Kane Tofar on in relief. Gets set and delivers. Ground ball to third and grabbed by Richardson. Fires across the diamond in time to end the inning. Nathan had to go high for a big hop. But snares it. Guns down Castillo to retire the side. In the 4th for Medford, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, a walk, and 2 men left on base. We've now played 3.5 innings, and our score is Medford 4 and Marshfield 1. And more baseball in just a moment.
High school sports coverage is brought to you by...
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier. Treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Stop in at 700 South Central or virtually at marshfieldchamber.com.
Medford and Marshfield meeting in Legion Baseball this evening. Marshfield batting in the bottom half of the 4th, trailing by 3. Right-hander Tanner Robbie throwing for Medford in this ball game. Leadoff man for Marshfield here in the 4th is the center fielder Aiden Cherney. Bounced out to second base his first time up. He is 0 for 1. Marshfield has only 2 hits in this ball game, both singles by Emmett Konieczny. Cherney digs in, batting number 5 for Marshfield tonight. Robbie into his motion. Throws a drive down the left field line. Lister comes on quickly, dives, and looks like he has it. He does. Let's see. No official word as of yet. Looks like he is out. Parker Lister with a diving catch along the left field foul line, and Cherney is retired for out number 1. Batting next is the third baseman Nate Richardson. Bounced back to Robbie his first time up. He is 0 for 1. Pitch by Robbie. Breaking ball hit to third base. Grabbed by Schreiber. Throws across the diamond for out number 2. 2 pitches and 2 outs in the Marshfield 4th. The batter is catcher Matt Konieczny. He walked his first time up. Mack stands in there. Robbie winds and delivers. Breaking ball across for a called strike one. Medford leads at 4-1. Marshfield batting. Last half of the fourth. Bases empty and 2 outs. 0-1 pitch. Fly ball foul to the right side of the play. No balls and 2 strikes. Mack back in there. And Robbie throws again. High for a ball. 1-2. Boy, Robbie really came down under that time. Almost a submarine delivery. Ball and 2 strikes on Matt Kinichny. Pitch on the way. A swing and a miss to end the inning. Quick inning for Tanner Robbie as he retires the side with only 6 pitches. In the fourth for Marshfield, no runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. Now after 4 innings, our score is Medford 4 and Marshfield 1. More baseball coming up in just a moment.
High school sports coverage is brought to you by
Jen.
Calder, Marshfield,
For over 50 years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talented expertise of a big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontics and orthodontics, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has solutions for your family. We take pride in being in-network with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our communities and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
At Forward.Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, NMLS number 422932.
Medford batting in the 5th inning. They lead by 3. 4, 5, and 6 batters due up for Medford here in the 5th inning against Marshfield reliever Kane Tofar. Kane starting his 2nd inning of relief of Jacob Sadowska. Jacob threw 88 pitches, but 21 of those came in the first ball game, in which he earned the save for Marshfield. Marshfield won that first game 5-4. But Medford leads the second ball game 4-1 as they bat here in the 5th. Braxton Weissmiller, the Medford catcher, has struck out and flied to right. He's 0 for 2. Weissmiller digs in. Pitch by Tofar on the way. Breaks inside for ball 1. Medford leads this ball game 4-1 as they bat. Top half of the 5th here at Jack Hackman Field. Tofar throws 1-0. Ground ball towards third and gets by Robinson to left field for a base hit. Weissmiller singles to left field. Now 7 hits for Medford in this ball game. Third baseman Peyton Schreiber at the plate. He has been hit by a pitch and scored and bounced to short. That ground ball driving in a run back in the 2-run Medford 3rd inning. Tofar from the stretch. Throws in the dirt, blocked by Kinichny. That's ball 1. Matt Kinichny catching for Marshfield. He's taken some shots tonight. He was the winning pitcher in game 1 here in the second game. He's earning his keep with a couple of foul tips tonight. Some balls off the shin guards. 1-0 to Peyton Schreiber. Line down the left field line and a diving attempt by Eggerson, but the ball gets by him into deep left field. Weissmiller going to third base, and he'll stop right there. A 2-base hit for Peyton Schreiber. Sinking line drive down the left field foul line. Erickson dove, but could not reel it in. Ball got by him to deep left field, and so Medford now has base runners at 2nd and 3rd with nobody out. First baseman Max Dietzman, who has singled, doubled, and scored twice in this ball game for Medford. Good scoring chance right here for Medford. Tofar working from the windup, gets set and delivers. A swing and a miss for strike one. Medford leads at 4-1 as they bat top half of the fifth. Runners at second and third and nobody out. The pitch by Tofar. Off the plate for a ball, 1 strike. Dangerous spot for Marshfield right here. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Low and outside for a ball, 2-1. Dietzman batting left-handed, back in there. Tofar winds and delivers. Swung on, fouled back to the screen. Dietzman lunging for a ball that was low and outside, fouled it back. And the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tofar now from the stretch. Delivers. Fly ball in the gap in left center field. That will drop for a base hit. Weissmiller is in. Schreiber rounding third base. He'll score as well on a double by Dietzman. His second double of this ball game, picks up 2 RBIs as well. And Medford now leads 6-1. 2-run double by Max Dietzman scores both Weissmiller and Schreiber. And the batter now is the extra hitter, Michael Burkhart. He swings and misses here for strike one. 3 hits for Max Dietzman in this ball game for Medford. Also to base it in the first ball game. Tofar throws again. A little sinking line to first base. 1 hop by Edmondson. He'll step on the bag for the out. And Dietzman takes third base. Soft line drive at first baseman Xander Edmondson. He picked up on the first hop, made the play. That's out number 1. Batting next, the second baseman Nick Staliga, 2 singles and 2 RBIs in this ball game. And the Marshfield infield now comes in. Tofar from the windup, sets and throws. Ground ball towards short, cut off by the third baseman Richardson. Looks the runner back and throws to first base in time. Well done by the third baseman Nate Richardson. Cut off that ground ball, then looked back at third base to keep Dietzman where he was. And then guns to first base to retire Staliga. With 2 men down, center fielder Jack Wojcik batting. He's popped to first and flied to left, 0 for 2. Tofar winds and delivers. High fly ball on the diamond. The shortstop Blake Grab will call and grab it to end the inning. Medford in the 5th. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, 1 man left on base. We've now played 4.5 innings, and our score is Medford 4. Our score is Medford 6 and Marshfield 1. And more baseball following these messages.
Bauer & Find has been based in Marshfield since 1955. And if you're in business that long, you're obviously doing many things right. We always focus on selling world-class products, backing it up with world-class customer support.
Working with Bauer & Find Business Technologies has been a pleasure. We have staff on call that we can call if we ever have issues, and the printer usability has been really easy, user-friendly.
Give us a call, visit our website. We'd be happy to come in, talk to you. Maybe there's a way we can help you save some money and work more efficiently.
Save during the summer tire event at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Up to $200 back on select sets of 4 Goodyear tires. Buy online or mail-in rebate when you use the Goodyear credit card. Through June 28th at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Before using a switch, plug, or electrical outlet. Stay away from fenced-in power stations, utility poles, and towers. Get all the facts about water and electric safety from Marshfield Utilities. Safety is important, don't you think?
You're listening to American Legion Baseball on Sports Radio 92.3 FM, WOSQ, Spencer, Marshfield, and WOSQFM.com, as well as ZaleskiSports.com. I'm Gene Delisio at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. Marshfield and Medford meeting in a twilight doubleheader this evening. Marshfield won game 1, 5-4. And as Marshfield bats in the bottom half of the 5th, Medford leads the second ball game 6-1. The Marshfield batter is right fielder Andrew Siraki, who struck out his first time up. He is 0 for 1. Tanner Robbie throwing for Medford, winds and delivers. That ball slammed towards shortstop, knocked down by Castillo, gets up, fires to first base and offline. And Siraki reaches. That'll be an error on the shortstop, Castillo. That ball hit hard. JV tried to backhand it and maybe did not have to do that. Could have gotten in front of it and made the play, but tried to backhand it. Went off his glove, and by the time he picked it up, Siraki beat it out. Xander Edmondson batting for Marshfield, struck out his first time up, 0 for 1. Robbie from the stretch. Breaking ball across for a called strike 1. Our score is Medford 6, Marshfield 1. Marshfield batting last half of the 5th. 0-1 to Xander Edmondson. Breaking ball across for a called strike, nothing in 2. We, by the way, stand corrected. Mentioned talking about Kane Tofar earlier, and I did mention that Kane was from Spencer. That's not correct. Kane is from Loyal. Here's a pitch swung on and missed, and Edmondson out on strikes. 5th strikeout for Tanner Hobby tonight. So my mistake on that. Kane Tofar actually from Loyal, not Spencer. And the batter now is Blake Rabb. The Marshfield shortstop has walked and scored and bounced to short. Toss to first base, Siraki back, and Andrew Siraki, I know, is from Spencer. But Kane is from Loyal, so my apologies on that mistake. Rabb back in there. The pitch from Robbie popped up, fell on the first base side of the play. Nothing in 1. Blake leading off for Marshfield this evening. 0-1 pitch on the way, breaks outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Siraki off first base, held there by Dietzman. Here's the pitch. Missed the outside corner for a ball, 2-1. By the way, we talked earlier about the Abbotsford Merchants baseball team. They're going to play on the road on Friday night. 2-1 pitch. Breaks across the inside corner for a called strike, 2-2. The Merchants at Augusta against the Augusta A's on Friday evening. Game time Friday, 7 p.m. at Augusta. Now the 2-2 pitch is over Rabb's head for a ball. The count now full at 3-2. Three and 2 on Blake Rabb. Here's the pitch. Low and outside, ball 4. 4th walk issued by Tanner Robbie. First since the 2nd inning. Siraki takes second base. Hitting for Medford is the DH Chase Robinson. He is struck out and fly to center 0 for 2. Robbie from the stretch. Delivers. Grounded on the first base side, foul for strike 1. The Abbey Merchants and the Augusta A's Friday night at Augusta. Game time 7 p.m. Robinson back in the box. Robbie from the stretch. Throws. That ball lined at the right field foul line and curving foul. Out of play. Nothing in 2 on Chase Robinson. Played third base in game 1. He's the Marshfield DH here in the second ball game. Chase has one of those ankle protectors on his left ankle. You don't see that very much in baseball on this level. A number of pro players wear those little braces. Here's a ball hit down the first base line, picked up by Dietzman. He'll step on the bag to retire Robinson for out number 2. And the runners advance. Siraki takes third base. And Rabb goes to second. Batting for Marshfield, the left fielder Bryce Erickson. He has walked and fly to center 0 for 1. Two men in scoring position here for Marshfield. Robbie working from the stretch. Throws high and outside for ball one. Medford leads at 6-1. Marshfield batting bottom half of the fifth. Runners at second and third and 2 out. 1-0 on Bryce Erickson. Robbie throws once again across for a called strike. Count now 1 ball, 1 strike. Medford 2 in the second, 2 in the third, 2 in the fifth for their 6 runs tonight. 1-1 pitch across at the knees for a called strike. The count now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Erickson back in the box. Now he wants to step out. Stands ready once again. Robbie gets set and fires outside for a ball. 2-2. Wind blowing a bit more briskly. Once again, it was quite heavy earlier this evening, then died down for a while. Now coming in from the south once again from right field. 2-2 on Bryce Erickson. Here's the pitch, fouled at the plate. Count stays 2-2. Robbie now over 90 pitches, so he may not be around at the end of this ball game. Here's the 2-2 delivery. Swung on and missed to end the inning. 6 strikeouts now for Tanner Robbie. In the fifth for Marshfield, no runs, no hits. 1 error, 1 walk, 2 men left on base. We've now played 5 innings, and our score is Medford 6 and Marshfield 1. Back with more baseball in just a moment.
Power & Find has been based in Marshfield since 1955. And if you're in business that long, you're obviously doing many things right. We always focus on selling world-class products, backing it up with world-class customer support.
Working with Power & Find Business Technologies has been a pleasure. We have staff on call that we can call if we ever have issues, and the printer usability has been really easy, user-friendly.
Give us a call, visit our website. We'd be happy to come in, talk to you. Maybe there's a way we can help you save some money and work more efficiently.
Save during the summer tire event at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Up to $200 back on select sets of 4 Goodyear tires. Buy online or mail-in rebate when you use the Goodyear credit card. Through June 28th at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
As the Wisconsin Conquerors take on Geo's Lions FC at Hiding Stadium. That match Saturday, 7 p.m. at Hiding Stadium in Marshfield. And the Marshfield Senior Legion baseball team beats Chippewa Falls in a doubleheader at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield Sunday afternoon starting at 1 p.m. Medford batting in the top half of the 6th inning. Leadoff man is the right fielder, Sam Hurlmeyer. Count on Hurlmeyer, 1 ball, 1 strike. Kane Tofar ready. Winds and delivers. High hopper back to the mound. Grabbed by Tofar. Goes to first base for out number 1. 1 up and 1 down on the Medford 6th. And the pitcher, Tanner Robbie, batting. Robbie has bounced to short, walked, and bunted his way on. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Tofar ready, winds and throws. And misses outside for ball 1. Kane Tofar in relief of Jacob Sadowska on the mound for Marshfield. Fires again on the inside corner for a called strike. The count now 1 ball, 1 strike. Tofar, tall right-hander, sets himself and throws once again. In the dirt for a ball, 2-1. Next Monday evening, Marshfield Chaparrals baseball on WOSQ. The Chaparrals at Wisconsin Rapids. Game time 7 p.m. Pitch by Tofar. Foul to the right side of the play, 2-2. Our broadcast next Monday evening at 6:45 on Sports Radio 92.3 FM, WOSQ, and WOSQFM.com. 2-2 pitch on the way. Low for a ball. And the count on Robbie now full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Tofar into his motion. Throws once again. Popped up on the diamond. At second base, Emmett Kenichi goes out to shallow right field, makes the play for the out. 2 down in the Medford 6th. Here's left fielder Parker Listener. He has singled, walked, and lined to left, 1 for 2. Listener digs in, and Tofar throws. Popped up third base side, foul, and hitting out of play. A long run for the catcher, Konieczny, and he just runs out of room. 0-1 on Parker Listener. Medford batting top of the 6th, leading Marshfield 6-1. Bases empty and 2 outs. Marshfield won the first ball game tonight 5-4. 0-1 on Parker Listener. Tofar winds and throws again, low and outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good crowd down here watching baseball tonight. Pitch on the way. Fly ball into shallow right field. Siraki coming on quickly. He dives, but the ball falls out of his reach. It's a base hit for Listener. Andrew got a late start on that one. And the ball falls just in front of him for a base hit. 10 hits for Medford in this ball game. And shortstop J.V. Castillo standing in. He has struck out, walked and scored, and bounced to third, 0 for 2 with a run scored tonight. Listener at first base with 2 outs, held there by Xander Edmondson. There's a pitch, ground ball towards short, picked up by Rabb. He'll fire to Kenichi at second base for the forced play on Listener to end the inning. In the 6th for Medford, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left on base. After 5.5, our score remains Medford 6 and Marshfield 1. And more baseball following these messages.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, how can I help you?
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken has been voted best pizza in Marshfield 15 years in a row. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken is ready for your call now at 715-384-8118. Choose Drunken Chicken, BLT, Western, Mac and Cheese, Sweet Chili Chicken, and more. Plus, Scotty's has roasted chicken, fish, sandwiches, salads, and desserts. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118 and Scotty'sPizza.com.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, how can I help you?
BBD Sports Shop is your one-stop headquarters for everything outdoors this summer. They have turkey calls, decoys, and more from HS Strut, Mojo, and Woodhaven. Food plot seed and mineral from Big & J, Real Deal, Big Tine, and Whitetail Magic. And a wide variety of Big Bear Down scent sprays and bear bait. By the bag, by the barrel, and by the truckload. 2 convenient Wisconsin locations or online at BigBearDown.com.
3-11.
Medford will change pitchers here. Nick Staliga comes in to pitch for the Medford Legion from second base. Michael Borkhardt, who was the extra hitter, comes into play second base. And so Robbie might be the extra hitter at this point for Medford. Tanner Hobby throws the first 5 for Medford tonight. Gave up 1 run on just 2 hits. 2 singles by Emmett Konieczny. He did walk 4 and struck out 6. And right-hander Nick Staliga, the new pitcher for Medford. And the first man he'll face in the Marshfield 6th is Emmett Konieczny. The Blue Devils second baseman has 2 singles and a run batted in this ball game tonight. Staliga working from the windup. Readies himself and throws. Going outside for ball 1. It's Medford 6, Marshfield 1. Marshfield batting bottom half of the 6th here at Jack Hackman Field. Pitch on the way, outside for ball, 2-0. Marshfield did score a single run in the first, but Medford then answered with 2 in the second, 2 in the third, and 2 in the 5th for their 6-1 lead. 2 balls, no strikes on Emmett Konieczny. Pitch on the way, slammed to left center field for a base hit. Cut off by Wojciech in center field. And Emmett Konieczny has 3 singles in this ball game, the only hits by Marshfield in this contest. The Marshfield batter now is center fielder Aidan Cherney, who has bounced to second and flied to left. Aidan digs in. Staliga from the stretch, throws low and outside for ball 1. Some good baseball here at Jack Hackman Field tonight. Marshfield and Medford in an American Legion twilight doubleheader. 1-0 on Aidan Cherney. This ball popped up in a shallow center field. Wojciech in center field comes in, gets there and makes the catch for the out. Throw back to first base is just late. Konieczny back in time as Cherney pops up to shallow center field for out number 1. The hitter for Marshfield now, the third baseman Nate Richardson, has bounced out to the pitcher and bounced to third. He's 0 for 2. Staliga throws, over for a called strike 1. Medford on top 6-1. Marshfield batting bottom half of the 6th. 1 out, 1 on. 0-1 on Nate Richardson. Pitch from Staliga. Down low for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Milwaukee Bucks making a transaction today, signing free agent guard Delon Wright to a 1-year contract. There's a pitch popped up on the first base side. Dietzman coming down the foul line from first base into foul ground, and he makes a juggling catch. Great play by Dietzman. That ball popped out of his mitt. He then caught the ball on the rebound in his bare hand. Well done by first baseman Max Dietzman, and Richardson is retired on the foul out. Konieczny holds its first base. Dietzman coming hard down that first base foul line, got there. Got his glove on the baseball, it popped out, he caught the ball in his bare hand. Mac Konieczny now batting for Marshfield, go to first base and Emmett back. Mac has walked and struck out tonight, he's 0 for 1. Staliga working from the stretch. Fires, lined on the left field line. Listener goes back in the gap in left field and makes the catch. A diving attempt by Listener, and he hauls it in to retire the side. Nice play by Parker Listener in deep left field to catch that line drive to end the inning. So 2 good defensive plays by Medford to close out Marshfield here in the 6th. Blue Devils get no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave 1. We head to the 7th inning with Medford leading Marshfield 6-1. Back to Jack Hackman Field following these messages.
Good day. My name is Ken Hyman, and welcome to Nasonville Dairy here in central Wisconsin, Marshfield, Wisconsin, as a matter of fact. We make a lot of different cheeses. We make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmer's Cheese, Peach Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Fear, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflatiri, Cafla Graviera, 20 different flavors of Monterey, as well as making Edam, Gouda, and Munster. And the cheese be with you.
Let your job journey begin at Express Employment Professionals. Find hundreds of employers looking for a candidate like you, all in one place at one time. And let Express Employment help connect you with your future career. With locations in Stevens Point, Wausau, Marshfield, and Medford, you'll find local jobs right in your community, including direct hire and evaluation to hire opportunities. Express Employment specializes in light industrial, skilled trades, professional, and office careers. Begin your job journey today with Express Employment Professionals at expresspros.com.
On WOSQ and ZaleskiSports.com. Medford comes to bat in the 7th inning, leading by 5 in Game 2 of our twilight doubleheader tonight. Kane Tofar on in relief of Jacob Sadowska in the second ball game for Marshfield. The Medford batter is the catcher Braxton Weissmiller. He has struck out, flied to right, singled and scored, 1 for 3. Weissmiller, the cleanup man for Medford tonight, facing Kane Tofar. Kane throws a breaking ball high for ball 1. It's Medford 6, Marshfield 1. Medford batting, top of the 7th. Marshfield won Game 1, 5-4. 1-0 pitch on the way. Hit deep but foul to the left field line. A long drive by Weissmiller, but curving foul and on a play. 1-1. We mentioned the Milwaukee Bucks signing free agent guard Delon Wright to a 1-year contract worth $3.3 million. Wright, 32 years old. He's played for 8 NBA teams in 9 seasons. Here's a swing and a miss by Weissmiller. The count now 1-2. Averaging 7 points and 3 assists per game for his NBA career. Weissmiller back in there. Tofar winds and throws high for a ball. 2-2. His best year was back in 2019 when he averaged 12 points per game for Memphis. Tofar now throws 2-2. Ground ball back up the middle. Rapid shortstop behind the bag. Can't make the play. Got a glove on it, but couldn't hold it. And Weissmiller will reach on an infield hit.
Next up for Medford, number 25, Peyton Schreiber.
His second hit tonight. The third baseman, Peyton Schreiber, batting. Schreiber has been hit by a pitch, bounced to short, and doubled. 1 for 2 with 2 runs scored and a run batted in. The pitch by Tofar. Half swing and a miss for strike 1. Delon Wright played his college basketball at Utah and now will play for the Milwaukee Bucks next season. Here's the 0-1 delivery. That ball slammed in the left field line, drops for a base hit. Weissmiller takes second base. He'll hold right there. Schreiber singles to left field, and Medford has base runners at first and second with nobody out for first baseman Max Dietzman, and he's had a big night tonight. Dietzman with a single, 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, and 2 runs scored for Medford. Dietzman batting left-handed. Tofar working from the stretch. Sets and delivers. Up and in for ball 1. Medford leads it 6-1 as they bat. Top of the 7th. Runners at first and second and nobody out. 1-0 to Max Dietzman on the way. Outside for a ball, 2-0. Still unclear if the Milwaukee Bucks will sign Patrick Beverly for next season. They acquired Beverly from Philadelphia during the season last year. Not known if he'll be back next year or not. Fly ball towards left center field. Erickson drifts over from left field, reaches out, makes the catch for the out. And the runners hold their ground. Dietzman flies out for out number 1. Weissmiller back to second base, and Schreiber returns to first. The Medford batter is Michael Borkart, now playing second base. Began the ball game as the extra hitter. Borkart 0 for 2. He's reached base on an error. Walked and bounced to first. Tofar sets and delivers. That pitch down low for ball 1. So should the Bucks not re-sign Patrick Beverly, Wright may grab that spot on the roster. Tofar throws inside for ball 2-0. The Bucks might be looking for a guard who can back up Damian Lillard, but is more defensive-oriented, and Wright would certainly fill that bill. Here's the 2-0 pitch, a swing and a miss. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lots of baseball tonight here at Jack Ackman Field, but some good ball games between these 2 ball clubs. Twilight doubleheader here at Jack Ackman Field. Marshfield won game 1, 5-4. Tofar throws 2-1, up and in for ball 3. 3-1 now on Michael Borkart. Runners take their leads at first and second. Tofar gets set and throws low for ball 4 to load the bases. Weissmiller goes to third base. Schreiber takes second. Borkart to first for Nick Staliga, who's now pitching for Medford. And Staliga has 2 hits and 2 RBIs tonight, is also bounced to third. So a base hit here could really break it open for Medford. They already lead by 5. And could increase that with a couple of hits right here. Tofar now working from the windup. Sets and delivers. Popped up. Infield fly rule is in effect. Second baseman Emmett Konieczny will grab it for the second out. And the runners hold their ground. Base is still loaded now with 2 outs for center fielder Jack Wojciech, who is 0 for 3. He's popped to first, popped to short, and fly to left. Wojciech stands in there. And Tofar winds and throws. Line to left center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. Weissmiller is in. Schreiber routing third base. He'll score as well. Borkart to third base. He gets there safely. And Wojciech takes second base. 2 runs are in. And Medford leads 8-1. Double in the gap for Jack Wojciech, scores 2 more. Weissmiller and Schreiber both come home. The batter is Sam Hierlmeyer. Pops one foul on the first base side of the play for strike 1. Borkart now to third base. Wojciech to second. And Medford leads 8-1 here in the 7th. 0-1 to Hierlmeyer. Foul to the right side again of the play, 0-2. Hierlmeyer 0 for 3 tonight, has struck out twice and bounced back to the pitcher. And 2 more Medford men in scoring position. Count is no balls and 2 strikes. The pitch by Tofar, low for a ball, 1-2. Medford is batting 10 men here in the second ball game. They have an extra hitter in the contest. Tofar throws once again in the dirt for a ball, 2-2, and that is allowed in some instances. Hierlmeyer back in there, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tofar winds and delivers. High and outside for ball 3. Count on Hierlmeyer now full, 3-2. Tofar from the windup. Throws again. Line right at the first baseman Edmondson to retire the side. Hit hard, but right at Xander Edmondson, and the inning is over. In the 7th for Medford at 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors, a walk, and 2 men left on base. After 6 1/2 innings of play, our score is Medford 8 and Marshfield 1. More baseball coming up following these messages.
Printer, jam.
Why work for Staub Construction?
Everybody around you is just family.
Everybody seems to bond together and get along good, and
they, I believe, truly care about their employees.
Staub has a great benefits package.
Staub is an employee-owned company that puts a large emphasis on work-life balance.
And everybody wants to see everybody succeed. It's a good place to work.
Join the team at Staub Construction. Apply now at staubco.com.
Bake it, or you can take it to bake yourself. Just call ahead at 715-652-2404 and they'll get it ready. Sweats Oil Company, distributor of quality petroleum products, and Sweats Corner Mart, County Road P, Blanker.
You are listening to Marshfield and Medford American Legion Baseball on Sports Radio 92.3 FM, WOSQ, Spencer, Marshfield, and WOSQFM.com, as well as ZaleskiSports.com. I'm Gene Delisio at Jack Hackman Field in Marshfield. Marshfield now batting last half of the seventh. Medford leads this ball game 8-1. Marshfield won the first ball game tonight 5-4. Leading off for Marshfield here in the seventh, it's the right fielder Andrew Siraki. He has struck out and reached base on an error, 0 for 2. Siraki digs in against Medford's Nick Staliga. Pitch on the way, up and in for ball one. Medford leads it 8-1. Marshfield batting last half of the seventh. Staliga throws 1-0, low and inside for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Marshfield led 1-0 after 1, but Medford with 2 in the second, 2 in the third, 2 in the fifth, 2 in the seventh. 2-0 pitch inside for ball 3. 3-0. Siraki back in there. Pitch on the way that rides high for ball 4. Siraki draws a base on balls, first issued by Staliga during his relief stint, and the batter is first baseman Xander Edmondson. Was struck out twice tonight. He's 0 for 2. Xander got a big win for Marshfield during that Eau Claire or Chippewa Falls tournament last weekend. Pitch from Staliga, lone outside ball 1. Came on in relief after a Marshfield starter developed an injury situation. Came on, pitched, I think, 4 2/3 innings of relief and got the win in one of those ball games. 1-0 pitch across for a called strike, 1-1. And Xander playing first base for Marshfield in this ball game. Count is 1 ball, 1 strike. Siraki not being held at first base. This pitch fouled over the screen of the play, 1-2. Medford up by 7, so they're not going to hold Siraki at first. They'll guard that gap between first and second base instead. Here's the 1-2 pitch outside for a ball, 2-2. Nick Staliga, the second Medford pitcher tonight, working from the stretch. Throws 2-2. Ground ball to left side and through the hole for a base hit. Just got by the third baseman Schreiber. And Edmondson singles to left field. Marshfield has base runners at first and second with nobody out. The Marshfield batter is Dylan Hagan, pinch hitting for Blake Rabb. Dylan Hagan, the batter. Pitch on the way, breaks down low for ball 1. Medford 8, Marshfield 1. Marshfield batting, bottom half of the 7th. 2 on, nobody out. Next pitch is hit towards third base, picked up by Schreiber. He'll step on the bag for 1, across the diamond to first base in time for the double play. A 5-3 double play as Schreiber grabbed that ground ball, stepped on the third base bag to force Siraki for out number 1. And then on to Dietzman at first base, a low throw, but dug out by Dietzman for a 5-3 double play. On the play, Edmondson takes second base. 2 outs. And the batter is Dalton Hagan, batting left-handed. First pitch up and away for ball 1. Dalton Hagen batting for Chase Robinson. Next pitch swung and missed. 1-1. Chase is the Marshfield DH, was 0 for 3. Dalton batting left-handed. Still Hagen from the stretch. Fires again, line down the third base line, but grabbed by Schreiber. Nice defensive play behind the bag to snare that line drive to end the ball game. Marshfield in the 7th. No runs on 1 hit. No errors, a walk, and 1 man left on base. Our final score in Game 2, Medford 8 and Marshfield 1. We'll have a full recap on our postgame report following these messages.
High school sports coverage is brought to you by Marshfield Area Chamber of Commerce and Industry. It's Marshfield made new. House of Heating, 1602 North Central Avenue, Marshfield. Your premier Lennox.
Good day. My name is Ken Hyman, and welcome to Nasonville Dairy here in central Wisconsin, Marshfield, Wisconsin, as a matter of fact. Nasonville Dairy actually goes back to 1885. We are the oldest plant in Wood County. When our father brought us here in the early 1960s, we ran 7,500 pounds of milk a day. We now run 1.8 million pounds of milk a day. We buy dairy milk from 200 dairy farmers here in central Wisconsin, produce it, and ship it all over the world. We make a lot of different cheeses. We make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmer's Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Fir, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflatiri, Caffla Graviera, 20 different flavors of Monterey, as well as making Edam, Gouda, and Munster. This has allowed us to go to a lot of different countries. Our furthest accounts are now in China, Japan, Canada, Saudi Arabia. We do ship to Mexico, as well as a number of other places throughout the world. This is what we call Cheese Making 101. We tried to walk you through the cheese plant today, and we're in hopes that you see our people, what they're doing, and the amount of work that goes into producing the products that we hope you enjoy. We make a lot of different cheeses. We make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmer's Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Fir, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflatiri, Caffla Graviera, 20 different flavors of Monterey, as well as making Edam, Gouda, and Munster. And the cheese be with you.